Well,
They're being a pain in the butt.
Mm.
Pain in the yip butt.
it be like that sometimes. It be like that. Yep.
Welcome everybody as we do our pre-show for Walker of Waterdeep. I am DM Galabond, and I am joined by some of the players in the Roll20 and on the Discord as we count down to the top of the hour.
Happy first day of spring, everybody!
Yes, I guess actually it is the first day of spring today, isn't it? Let's see. Yes. Well, yesterday, I've gotten to the point now where on days like today, I feel a little bit like a bear that is during hibernation, because I've gotten myself to the point with this low carb diet. I've gotten myself to a point where I eat somewhere between, and I'm full and everything, but I eat somewhere between 14 and 1700 calories a day, 6 days a week. And then on the game day, when I go to the stadium and everything for tailgating and whatnot, that's my cheat day. So I'll eat a big breakfast, a big lunch, nosh on stuff during the tailgate all day, and then have dinner with friends and stuff like that, and we have some beers and all this going on. And so the next day, it's like I'm full all day. I've had like saltine crackers to eat today. That's all I've had. And I'll probably have a pretty light dinner when we get done, because it's just like, okay, I'm still digesting everything I ate yesterday.
Yep.
Welcome there, Ken, Ivy,
We
Chris.
missed you on Thursday,
Hey.
Ken.
Yes, we did. Hope everything is well.
We're not hearing Ken.
We're not hearing Ken if he's trying to talk. He might have logged in. Oh, there he is.
I'm warming up French bakery quiche as we speak. So
Ooh.
You're warming up what quiche?
French,
Who's quiche?
the gourmet quiche from a French bakery.
Nice.
Fancy.
Ooh la
Very
la.
I have
fancy.
no clue what that is, but I'm eating potato chips.
What, quiche?
Yeah.
It's like an egg
It's an egg pie.
Yeah, it's like an egg
Jinx.
pie.
It's usually with a crust, like a regular pie almost, but it's got an egg. It's just basically made with eggs, but you can add a lot of things to it. Like a lot of people will add broccoli chopped up fine, or
Spinach,
or
asparagus.
Mhm.
yeah.
Egg
And there's
Usually-
other.
and they put meats in it, so either like gourmet, they put like gourmet meats in it, or just simple like
Or you can also
all kinds
put
of ham and
Yep.
cheeses
sausage.
and
it has lots of cheese in it. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
it's actually really good. The egg is part of it, but it's also kind of a binder that holds it all together.
hmm
So
Yeah, Ken, you're making us all hungry.
God
Hope you brought
damn,
enough.
Ken.
Oh,
I
that's
hope you brought
nothing.
enough for everyone.
I have some French gourmet almond croissants.
Croissant.
Croissants.
Croissant.
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 Yes. Welcome to Feast Day here on the Walker of Waterdeep.
I just had chimichangas for lunch. Ain't nothing special, just slap a lot of sour cream on there. Tries the wife nuts because she can't stand sour cream. I'm just over here like,
All right, everybody. We are getting ready for our session. I'm going to turn down the music. We have everybody here, so we can go ahead into the recap. Last time on the Walker of Waterdeep, our intrepid adventurers were making their way through the first level of the Ziggurat of King Suleiman, trying to find what they need to do to open up the second level so that they can explore that, because that way has been mystically barred. They entered a room or a chamber which appears to be actually outside, and they are on a hilltop, and there's a grove of trees around and nice grass. Of course, there were monsters that tried to eat them, but they fought those monsters and they defeated them. And when we last left our heroes, they were standing around this area. Oops, I need to go back here for one more second because there's something else I have to do that I failed to do before. So that is this, and that is this, and that. And when we last is this. All right. We'll go over there, and we will bring us back to this view here, so everybody can see where the PCs were. There are these two enormous insect creatures that you killed, and two of the apes, and then people were standing around looking at these runes. And I don't recall if anybody deciphered what those runes were at the end of the session or not. I know that they
had
Aha.
the lady, the headless.
Yes.
I
Varellis.
put her up. Yes, Varellis. I put her up there, and I believe she deciphered them for us, or part of it.
Okay.
I held her up so she could read them.
Yes, she looked at them, and she said that these runes basically translate to beware the spirits of the woods.
Okay. Beware the spirits of the woods.
She said that's not the exact translation from that language, but there is really no exact translation into the common tongue, but that's like the closest.
Okay.
The closest translation there is.
Kind of look at Varellis and go, any idea what he's talking about?
Well, knowing Suleiman as I do, it probably means that it's some sort of a I would say it's a good chance they're magical, and it might be some sort of glyph of some kind. Anything he warns people about, and half of the things he tries to tempt people to touch are all nasty traps.
Gotcha.
Because that's just part of who King Suleiman is.
All right, so how is everybody doing for health and all that? Are we good?
I'm fine.
We're good because we got the team spirit thingy from Hoyo, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm above than what I normally am.
Well, shall we move on, or?
I think we can move on. I'm still pretty good on.
Yeah,
I'm ready to move on.
We didn't do that much here. So, okay, so let's move on. The sooner we get moving, the sooner this we can get done with this.
Indeed.
Indeed. Very
How
well.
many more of these guys do we have to find? How many more versions of him do we know? 3?
Yes.
Oh dear.
3. And as you sit in the aftermath here of this battle, and you're pondering which direction you want to go and where you might like to explore next, a sound comes to you. And it's a sound that seems both distant and nearby. And it's kind of a muted rumbling at first, but then you hear there's kind of more of a higher pitched component to it, and there's something that seems familiar about it, and yet there's something that is quite different. Everybody can go ahead, since you're trying to identify what this is, everybody can go ahead and give me an active perception check. And Galabar, you have advantage on this particular perception check. Oh, poor Galabar.
I have the lowest wisdom in the party.
Right. Okay, so I see
We're missing
Laura, Galabar.
Well, I have a
Adamant.
passive, so if my passive doesn't work, I'll actively roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to actively roll.
Because you're trying to identify something. You can perceive it, but you're now trying to say, okay, what is it that I'm hearing?
Me, Allure, and Adamant have advantage to Twitch on a roll.
Okay.
Laura rolled an 18.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I think that probably Elora's roll
Trying to
is
connect.
high enough. Yeah. And
I'm gonna roll it
then
for you. Hoyo?
I'm in now.
okay.
Are you really?
Yeah, I am really.
Okay.
Really.
Elora, a memory comes back to you from your childhood. It comes back
not
to you. You remember times that, it's kind of familiar to you, Oyo, but you can't quite put a finger on it until Elora decides whether or not she tells you.
I rolled a 1. What the
Welcome to my world.
That's what you get for taking too long.
Yeah, that's what I get.
Karma.
So, Elora, you recall from your days growing up in the home of a drow priestess of Lulth that you would sometimes be called for grand celebrations that would bring out everybody in the whole city. And oftentimes, since your family were fairly special, you would have a special entrance into these celebrations, which would always be held in large arenas of some type. And you would come in underneath these arenas. And there would almost always be some sort of spectacle that would happen before your family would go in. And a lot of times those spectacles would involve, since they are drow, things like sacrifices to the goddess. And of course, when they would sacrifice somebody to the goddess, the whole assembled population of the drow city would cheer. And what you're hearing, this rumbling that you're hearing, is you're hearing now the cheers that are coming from the grand stadium. And, kind of those rumbles translated through the earth and through the walls of the Ziggurat with you inside. And that's the reason, Galabar, you had advantage on it, is because as someone who fought in an arena, you might have recognized that from, like when you guys were getting ready to go out for a fight while there was another fight going on or something like that.
Just looking around going, what is that noise?
Laura will quickly turn to Enka and look at Galabar and directions coming from and says, "It's from the arena. A lot of cheering and probably a grand entrance is happening at the moment."
Oh boy, we need to step this up.
Oh, we're going as fast as we can.
Yeah,
I know that, but it's just, we really need to get this going.
Yeah, and thinking about the time that you've been in here to this point, you feel like you guys have probably been in this ziggurat for maybe a little over 2 hours now. So you entered around, I think we said you entered around 8 in the morning. So it's probably between 10 and 10:30 now.
And the ceremonies and stuff were supposed to kick off.
The opening ceremonies are supposed to happen a little bit after 8, and then the grand games are supposed to happen, start happening a little bit. So you're probably hearing some of the fearing for some of the early games that are going on. And this is a celebration supposed to go all day long into the night and culminate with yet more, an even larger fireworks celebration than they had the night before.
Gotcha.
So it's like this is supposed to be an all-day thing. So yes, it's like it's taking a long time, but in the grand scheme of things, you guys are, right on schedule. You've got plenty of time to get through everything. All right. Going from the room where you are, you have a couple of different exits, or you have just one exit available. And if you go back out that exit to the east, that will take you, I've got to look at the main map. That'll take you back to the one where the inverted pyramid was into the ground. And then beyond that, there is a another exit out to the east. So let me change that so you can see what I'm talking about.
Wasn't the barracks next?
That is one of the places on this level you have not yet been to is the barracks. This was the room you were in just before going into that area. And then you have this exit over here that leads out into a chamber that leads out into something else that you have not yet explored. Over this way. You guys came in this way. You explored this. You couldn't find any secret doors in here. And then there's a way out this way. Is that where we're headed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Right. Then in that case, I will go ahead and I will hear it now. This one, the orientation on this map is a little bit different. So I'm going to show you the compass that's part of this map, so you'll know how everything is oriented. And then I will reveal this area to you. We have in here okay, we have this. Alright, then but you guys, oh, come on. That's not good. That's not fair to me. That is not fair to me at all. Okay. And then grab all of these. I thought I had them before. Okay. And then last but not least. Okay, come on. There we go. Now, move the ribbon. All right. Now, as you may be able to see, if you look down at the bottom of the map, there is a, oh, whoops, I know why it's not doing that. This is actually oriented so that north is to the right. So the entrance that you are coming out of is actually that entrance leading straight to the east. And as you come out into this area, you once again find yourself in another, you see a huge well-lit room. It's obviously an outdoor temple of some sort. The floor here is thick, soft loam. Large trees grow in the chamber. At the far end of the room stands a stone altar and several stone monoliths. A pool of water fills the chamber's southeast corner. Near the altar stand 3 creatures. And these creatures all look familiar. 2 of them look like the apes that you fought before. And one of them looks like one of those strange beasts that you encountered previously. And this beast in the middle appears to be doing some sort of chanting and raises its arms raises its arms up. It is looking in the direction of this altar, and these two apes are also you all enter. So what would you like to do?
We have to drop on him.
Galabar is going to try to get closer, and he has out his one Uklua in hand.
Okay. All right, so you're gonna go up there behind that tree.
He's gonna try to keep stealthing closer because I need to get within 30 feet.
Yeah. Okay. Coming in from this way, make your stealth checks and make them with advantage.
Everybody?
Anybody who says they want to try to be stealthy. Galabar moves ahead, doing that big, cartoon barbarian tiptoe, where he's obviously trying to be quiet.
I'd be stealthy.
Okay, so yeah. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna use a passive. Okay, then
It's grassland, so Enka can just turn into a cow and just blend right in.
Baby. Moo.
I'm sorry.
I see how it is.
Okay.
After a joke like that, I think it's time for Enka to move on.
yeah.
Now,
Yes. Now, as you get about there, Galabar, you think you're being rather quiet, but one of these apes looks up and snarls, and he looks in the general direction of you guys. He's not looking right at you, but he looks in the general direction. This one here notices that, looks up, and this guy, I think, has a clear line of sight. Yep, has a clear line of sight to Adamant. So he starts getting very agitated. And
since I'm within 30 feet of the guy now, can I throw my Uklua?
Okay, let's see here. Yeah. Yes, you can throw it. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, within 30 feet.
Well, I'm trying to see if you're going to clip that tree, but I don't think you are. I think
Well, the trunk is right here. So.
Yeah.
Can everyone see that the apes and stuff are starting to get paranoid now?
Oh yeah, everybody can see that. So everybody can go ahead.
So after Laura sees Galabar starting to throw his, I still refuse to pronounce it. Alora will cast down Ice Storm in the middle of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll rage and throw Uklua.
Yeah.
Do I still have Team Spirit or no?
It only lasts for a minute, I believe, so I think it should be gone by now.
Okay, so I'll turn off that. So 23 to hit this guy. And
Okay. Yeah, we're rolling initiative first, because it's you did not get close enough to have a surprise attack.
I didn't get close enough to have a surprise attack.
Well, I mean, you didn't get there without them noticing your presence. They noticed you were there. You were getting ready to have your attack, and then they noticed you. They reacted. So now it's initiative. So the
At least Adamant did this without lighting a tree on fire, so.
yeah,
Adamant also didn't get close.
that's true. That's true. He did not. And then we have this. Okay.
Adamant's like, I'll
Alright.
just stay right here.
Adamant, Enka, Elora, Galabar. We've got the two enemies,
Yo.
and then we need Oyo.
Adamant saw people trying to be stealthy, so he just kind of froze in place.
Yeah, and that's the best way for Adamant to stay stealthy is just not move.
Yeah.
People may think, oh, what's that funny looking statue doing over there?
Statue? Whatever could you be talking about?
Oh, you died again. I'll roll it.
Okay.
Where's his
I think he
token?
may be running back and forth to the kitchen. He's heating up lunch. Oh, all right.
That's Party's little booty bag.
16, 18. All right. So that's sending. All right. Wonderful. Well, hey, Galabar. You may not have gotten a surprise round, but you do get to act before anybody else. So,
Okay. So that 23 doesn't hit?
23. Oh, there we go. The 23 will strike it. And is that okay? That it does appear to. It does appear to take.
The extra damage is fire.
Extra damage is fire. Okay, it does appear to take the both the weapon damage and the fire damage. So minus 15 there total.
Yep.
Okay. And is there anything else that you want to
I
do?
will use my movement to get here and smack it with Morslor's Broadaxe. Is it an undead in terms of taking damage from my axe?
Undead. Let me double check its creature type. It is not an undead.
Okay. Wait, I need to turn off advantage. I'll have advantage. 26 to hit
26 will hit.
for 25 damage.
Okay, and the extra is still fire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Freeze around. Come on, guys. No.
Okay. Yes, you definitely seem to have its attention. It definitely seems annoyed.
And that's the end of my turn because I raged.
Okay. All right, Elora, you are next.
So she'll
And-
kind of like yell at Galabar, "Be careful! You know what happened last time!" And she'll cast once again her Ice Storm
right,
in the middle of them.
and that is a 20-foot radius, right?
Yes.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I know that's not where you're putting it, but I just want to get it on the battlefield, and then when I move it, you can tell me where to...
Right here.
Okay.
Just
Like
barely
this?
scratching Galabar. Yes.
Okay. All right. So you have all three of them in that, and Galabar is not
But I can
in
feel the
that.
coldness radiating off of it.
Yes. And that makes the ground difficult terrain,
terrain.
right? Okay. All right. And the total then is 9 bludgeoning and 11 cold if they fail a DC 17 dex save. All right. So the this creature here does not seem overly concerned about the cold, but he will have to do something about the. Yep, and he fails the dex, so it'll do that. And this guy these guys, they have to make a. Oh my goodness! So 2 failures, 1 success. All right, so this guy takes 9 because he seems to shrug off the cold entirely, even though he failed his saving throw. This guy takes the total of 20. And this guy takes 4 from the bludgeoning and 5 from the cold because he made his save, so he takes 9. All right. And is there anything else for Elora?
It's going to be Elora's turn.
Okay. Oyo, you back?
Yo.
Oyo?
All right. I am going to. You not hear me?
Yep.
Maybe.
All right. Oh, give me a second. CC Cleaner's like, yes, you want to download? Yes? No, I don't want to download.
You want to download, yes? Yes, no. No download.
Okay, I'm gonna run out of here. I was stealthed. I had a 31.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's a surprise or what, but I come out. Swing on this guy.
Yeah, since it's initiative, they know people are there. They may not know you are there.
Oh, it's not even my turn.
Yes, it is.
You screwed with your initiative after I rolled it for you because you were gone.
Oh. Well, Adamant's supposed to be before me.
No, it doesn't. You rolled a 16-18. Well, I rolled a 16-18.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, fine. So I don't know if I have. Do I have advantage on these or not? That's all I need to know. On the first strike.
Yeah, sure. You came out of the trees, unseen.
I swing again.
Yeah. All right. So the first strike is going to be, that's a 16, 11 and 16, right? That's the first swing, and those will miss. The 22 will hit for the second swing.
Force damage, and I'll swing one more as a bonus. Actually,
okay.
You know what I'll do? Bonus action dodge.
Okay. Force damage on this guy. Yep. He takes that, so 23.
That's my turn.
And with that 23, he is bloodied. All right. And then the Curd Apes go. And let us see, what is their normal movement? Their normal movement is 40 feet, but they have difficult terrain. So let's see where they can get to. 5, 10. Okay, that guy can definitely get to Galabar. This guy is gonna go 5, 10. And then 10. So he's gonna get right here, and unless he has reach, he's probably not gonna be able to attack. not going to be able to attack Oyo. So let me see if he has reach. He does not have reach. So Oyo, the big ugly, comes running up towards you, but he can't quite get there because he keeps slipping and sliding on the ice storm or the hail that's on the ground. Galabar, this guy comes up to you, and he is going to...
Doesn't he have his own... Are they both in the same initiative?
Yeah, they both... I just put them as one creature on the same initiative just to make it a little bit quicker. So he will come up to you, get right in your grill, and then he is going to attempt domination. So
Galabar needs to find something that freaking makes this easier to pass.
Yeah, dominate. Whoops, dominate. God dang it.
I'm going to use my Twitch Give It advantage. 15?
Right.
That's a failure, so...
Yeah, okay. So just as a reminder for everybody, that's what Dominate Person does. So yes, you feel a presence in your mind. And the presence in your mind says, kill your friends. So
happened at the beginning of almost every single combat in this place.
And then this one over here is not in melee range of Oyo, but he's going to do no, not do that one. He's just going to do this one because he will deal he will try to use inflict pain. So it's a melee. That's melee. Can't do that because he doesn't have reach. Dadgummit. Yep, just have to go with this one, I think. Yep. He'll try this one. Tasha's Mind Whip. So that's what he tries to do at Tasha. Whoops. Come on. Tasha's Mind Whip.
Galabar needs to get his hands on the aluminum foil hat of immunity to charm.
Yeah, there you go.
Told you to be careful, but you didn't want to listen.
You were talking about the fire. Don't even lie.
So the spell save there is 17. It is a intelligence save, Oyo.
Okay. Mate, what? Oh my gosh.
He's trying to hit you with Tasha's Mind Whip.
Well, no. Intelligence save?
Yeah.
DC what?
17.
Oh.
Most psychic damage dealing spells have an intelligence save linked to it. It's attacking your mind directly.
How bad could this go, right?
Famous last words.
I'll use my inspiration for advantage.
Ah!
So go ahead and roll the advantage, and we'll see if you take. Yeah, you take a grand total of 8 psychic damage.
If only I had inspiration. Wait, how long was it go since that last battle? Wait,
You do not have inspiration at this moment.
okay,
That's what happens when your bard goes last.
okay. I think we all are on effects of team spirit. Then maybe I don't know.
only lasted a minute.
Yeah.
Team Spirit only lasts a minute?
Pretty sure that's what we agreed on.
Oh.
Is that what the spell does?
Oh. Sorry, it's too late.
What?
I was going to cast something and I don't remember what the hell I was going to cast.
Okay.
There was something I could do as a reaction and sorry.
Counter spell?
Yes. Or not counter spell.
Cutting words?
Cutting words.
Well,
It doesn't work on DC saves, I don't believe.
No, it doesn't.
Gotcha. Never mind then.
I'm just sorry. I'm looking up. Oh yeah, duration 1 minute, so we don't even have Team Spirit. Okay, great. So I take 8 damage, and then what?
Then that
can't
is
take reactions.
Right.
Okay. Well,
You have to choose whether to move, take an action, or a bonus action.
Yeah, that's the thing that sucks.
can I currently take a reaction to?
No, it can't take a reaction until the end of your next turn. And
Okay.
on your next turn, you must
So my
choose...
rogue abilities don't count. I can't uncanny dodge or whatever. But that's an attack, right?
Yeah, uncanny dodge is only for attacks.
Yeah. Whether you... Yeah, on your next turn, choose
So I
whether
take
you
8.
take a move, an action, or a bonus action.
All right.
All right. That is the Curd Apes. Adamant, you are up. Pete?
He's still a statue.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, we can barely hear you, man. Done something.
That better?
That's better.
Okay. Well, I only see one thing I can do right now.
Don't you do it. Don't you light the trees on fires.
I sense there's going to be a glare coming from Elora.
I know what's gonna happen. Adamant.
He can put wall of fire down without setting the trees on fire. The grass, on the other hand.
And
Yeah.
grass will grow back. There's a lot of that.
Well, how dry is the grass?
10, 20, 30, 40.
Oh, it's nice and lush.
So yeah,
There's water nearby, so it shouldn't be that dead.
Yeah.
He doesn't know that Galabar has been dominated yet again.
Correct.
So that's and we're going to be pointed inward first.
Hey, you might knock its concentration off. So I
Oh,
Well, fire. Okay, I don't... have you tried to put it on the thing? Because I don't see anything on the map yet.
doggone it. Hold on.
There we go. All right. Now I see it. Okay.
I don't like how that's not symmetrical, but it'll work.
Okay. There's a cloud of steam rises from where this... from where the wall of fire is on the hail and everything. And there are 3 DC 17 dex saves in their future. So the Guardian Beast, he makes it. The first Curd Ape fails. The second Curd Ape also fails. All right, so
he takes 12
20.
and the Curd Apes take 5.
Okay. 12 and 25, correct. So this guy screeches bloody murder. This guy is hit by that. This guy is hit by that. And this guy has to make a con save. And it's 25 damage, so it's a 12 con save, I think, right? Oh, he passes it. So Galabar is still dominated for the moment.
I tried.
Yep. All right. Anything else, Adamant? Did you want to
nope.
move?
I already moved.
Oh, you already moved. All right. Okay. Enka. You
Okay,
are
which
up.
one was the one that was chanting? This one?
This one, yes.
Okay. So I start singing an off-tune little ditty that sounds rather discordant. And I am going to cast Discordant Whispers at level 1.
Ooh.
So needs to make a spell or a
Wisdom
needs to make
save.
a wisdom saving of 17 or better.
Fails.
They use their
And-
reaction to immediately move as far away
Yep.
as possible.
To move as far as their movement will allow without being in the point of damage, which also means the Oyahusa could get a attack of opportunity. Yes.
Well, he can't really go anywhere. He takes.
I can't take reactions.
Yeah, you can't take reactions. So, and he.
Is that a reaction? Opportunity?
Yeah,
attack?
opportunity attack is reaction. He won't get one, but I am going to rule with him trying to get out of here, and the situation being what it is. The magic's not going to force him to go through the wall of flame. The magic will force him to try to go around Galabar and get away from Enka. So Oyahusa may not be able to get a opportunity attack, but as it flees over here, Galabar, you certainly can.
This
I'm
gal-
dominated.
Yeah,
he's
he's
an ally.
dominated.
Oh, he's an ally. That's right. So,
Yeah.
Who
Hey.
cast that on him, by the way? Was it this guy?
yep,
Okay.
it was that guy. So, what is?
What do you want to do with your bonus action, Enka?
I would actually like to sing a little ditty for Oyo
Oh,
and give him bardic inspiration. Everybody
Roots.
was kung fu fighting. He was fast as lightning. There you go.
so
All right.
motivated
So
right now.
that is as far as he can go.
Okay.
With his movement. All right, and then Oyo has the bardic inspiration,
and that
the-
will be it. I will stay where I am at.
Okay, now does that Dissonant Whispers, does that have an ongoing effect?
It lasts for one
No.
round.
No.
All right. Okay, duration instantaneous. All right, so once his turn comes around, he sort of shakes that off, and he will
Inka's
look.
still hiding in the tree.
Yeah. He will look. Ooh, okay. Look in that direction. There are 2 enemies that he knows about over that way. And oh yes, 60 feet will be ample room. So, what essentially amounts to a 60-foot cone of of death emanates from him.
What the f...
There we go. And it is this. It is his Psychic Crush ability.
Good God.
So each creature in the cone must make a DC 16 intelligence save or take 48 plus 4 psychic damage and be stunned for 1 minute.
This might save you guys. I guess not.
I
Wow.
was trying to find.
So, yeah.
I know I've got a
Hey,
reaction. in
I
there
rest
somewhere.
my case. Anytime I'm charmed, I become deadly.
Does that shit hit me too?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
It's
it
a
hits all three of
60-foot
you.
cone.
It
Of
hits
what?
all
Intelligence? I knew
three of you. Yeah, DC 16
Oh
intelligence
my
save.
God.
It also hits the Kurd apes.
I hope so.
It probably does.
It's
Yeah.
a 60-foot cone. To be able to hit us, it has to hit them.
Okay. So I gotta do an intelligence save. Great. Oh, I should have planned his intelligence better. But
That's a
So
30-foot cone.
this was a. Did that hit me right?
oh
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
my God,
Question is this something that cutting words would work with?
No.
Crap.
No.
Cutting words only affects
Attack rolls.
a dice
All
rolls,
right.
basically, not saves. It's like, yeah.
As
Ooh,
somebody
boy.
who has played Lore Bard quite a bit.
Okay, how much damage do I take?
Total is 25 if you
God.
failed to save, or
After that,
12
I
if
take
you made it.
6.
That's what I get for not stunning that fucking monster.
Well,
Excuse
we
my
don't-
language.
We don't have those extra hit points anymore, do we?
No.
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 Okay.
And then these guys have to make an intelligence save. That's a failure. That's a
Well,
failure.
they're stunned.
So they will be stunned.
All right.
And you guys will be stunned.
I
Um,
am immune to stun.
oh, you're immune to being stunned.
I have a ring of free action.
Yeah. So
It's a good thing you're immune to stun. Because if you were stunned, you would be totally screwed.
okay, so minus 25. Minus 25. The weird thing here is that I tried to stay as true to the Dark Sun origins of these creatures as I could. And what's really amazing is that all of these things that are psionic, they don't have any resistance or immunity to psychic damage or to psionic damage. It's like, okay, so if they start using their effects and they can hurt each other. And then this Kurd ape needs to make another DC 12. Was that even going to work? I guess it's a mind
No,
save.
he's stunned. Immediately he loses concentration.
Oh
doesn't
yeah.
he? I mean, I don't know. Is that the ruling?
Let's see.
Because you're incapacitated.
Yeah. So stunned. You are. Oh.
Actually, no. Let me look at the condition again, because that sounds more like the paralyzed condition.
Stunned. You're
Stunned.
incapacitated,
Oh,
which means
nope, they are incapacitated.
can't take actions or reactions. A saving throw is not a reaction, right?
Yeah, that it doesn't. It doesn't
Yeah.
require. It doesn't
So-
make you drop.
It just makes a
Concentration.
con save.
Concentration ends breaks when one of the following conditions is met. You cast another spell that requires concentration. You die. You become incapacitated.
Oh.
The DM determines
incapacitated.
that an occurrence would warrant a concentration check. Blah 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 blah. You take damage and fail a Constitution saving throw to maintain your concentration. You choose to end the spell.
Okay, if concentration, if the concentration says that you that is broken by being incapacitated, then yes, Galabar. Suddenly, your mind is your own once again. And I dislike how they've changed this now because it makes it harder to find the one that's been.
Now, these
Have
Kurt
it.
apes are stunned now, correct?
They are.
For a minute.
Yes, and the one right next to you is completely surrounded in fire, so there's really no way of you attacking him without taking fire damage.
Oh my god, they just sit there stunned and burned to death? That's
Yes.
Well, they get to make a saving throw at the end of their turns, but
No,
yes,
you automatically fail if you're stunned.
Yeah.
you fail all dex saves and strength saves, Gally.
Each creature target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the stunned effect on itself. On its
Got
success.
it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So any of you guys that are stunned, you can make that saving throw too at the end of your turns.
Got it.
All right, so that was the Guardian Beast. His turn didn't go as well as he thought.
Oh,
Galabar.
He totally messed up his their entire chance of winning.
Yep.
He both knocked Galabar out of the dominate and barely hurt him at all. Galabar will rush over. He is going to reckless attack.
Playing that beautiful X footage.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
35. Okay. How would you like to kill this creature?
Does it have a head?
It has a head.
Then decapitation.
Okay, so 27 and 24 is 51 plus 8 fire damage, I think.
Yes.
51, so that's 59, which knocks it well into the negatives. And it gasps and dies.
Get one more swing.
And yeah, you have
Swing,
another swing.
Animus. Swing better.
No, I'll go right here. So I'm not in that range of that wall. And then 25 to hit for 21.
25 to hit for 21. Okay, that will hit.
And that is actually, you know what? Because they'll automatically fail the save. Dragon Breath for 14 cold damage.
14 cold damage. Okay. Yep. Minus 14. Whoop.
And that is the end of my turn.
Okay, and he is well and truly bloodied at that point. All right, Laura, your beautiful hail. Some of it, at least, is getting burned up by a wall of fire. It burns.
I think that one just goes away after one turn, doesn't it?
Well, the hail remains, but or does the hail go away after one round?
I think the ice stays as long as it concentrates.
No, the difficult terrain until the end of your next turn.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. So then I'll just go and grab it and swoop. Okay. So we have no more difficult
sorry, I'm
terrain.
back.
No, it's all right. It's your turn now, Laura.
Right, okay. Yeah, so that ends. She, seeing how her biggest worry is out of the fight, and it's more annoying to see the gorillas now, she's not going to worry about extending many spell slots. She's going to go up 30 feet. She's going to look at the card Ape 1, which she can see. And she's going to ding her bell.
And he fails his wisdom save, so he takes a total of 9. Oh, I thought it was 7. It's the second one is
if it's already damaged. Yes.
That's weird. Okay.
So for once, my first one rolls better than my second, but we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
But yes,
All
7
right.
damage.
Anything else, Laura?
No, that is everything.
Okay, Oyo, if you are stunned at the end of your turn, you can make a saving throw to...
I'm not stunned.
That's right, you're not stunned because you
So I'm
have that ring of free action.
I'm going to swing over here so I'm not next to the fire. And I'm going to swing on this dude who's stunned.
Okay, you're swinging through the wall of fire, which you can do. And since you're looking at the wall of fire, I'm just going to give you disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay, so which means I just have a normal roll because it's stunned?
Yes, it's
Okay.
just a normal roll.
Got it. Normal rolls coming up. Yikes.
13 will miss. 25 will connect.
Worst damage ever. And I'll swing again.
And 29 will hit. So 13 or 11 and 12 is 23. 9 and 5 is 14. 14 and 23 is 37, right?
Yeah.
And after those attacks, that creature is bloodied.
Got it. That's my turn.
Oh,
Actually, it's stunned, right? So
it is stunned.
I shouldn't just like sit there like a bump on the log, so I can do that. So I can move next. I can move that far. Okay. I'm just gonna move.
Okay.
Bloop. Behind this. Over here by this corpse.
Okay.
It's my turn.
All right. These guys are stunned. I believe, Adamant, that you roll advantage, or you roll some damage now.
Yep.
They will
Take all of it.
They will take all of it, and if they survive, they will.
Yeah.
Oh.
30. Wow.
That's
Okay.
that's a gnarly combination because like the wall of fire states that they end their turn there, but they have to roll because they're stunned. They have to roll at the end of their turn to get out of it.
Right.
So it's just like
Right. Yeah. So the one right in front of Galabar just completely catches fire, goes up like a torch. The one over here is smoking heavily. Will, might need to go to the doctor and get looked at after smoking so much. And then at the end, we'll make his dex save of DC 7. No, it's not a dex save of DC 17. It's the
And save.
int save, yes. It fails. All right. So, yeah. You guys can tell by looking, and I'll let you decide what to do when it comes to Adamant's turn. You can tell by looking that if you just leave this guy in the fire one more round, that's gonna almost certainly is going to kill him without you guys intervening. So, Adamant, you can either do something or you can pass your turn, and we will go around to everybody and see if they want to pass their turn or want to wait for him just to burn up.
In a fucked up sociopathic moment, Adamant is just gonna watch it happen.
Okay. Enka, you can tell No further intervention is needed. Very likely that guy will die. Do you want to do anything, or do you just want to watch him burn?
Am I not stunned?
Oh, you can make a intelligence save at the end of your turn.
So I'm not going to do anything, just because I'm
Yeah.
feeling a little. So I'm just going to stay where I'm at.
Okay. So go ahead and make your save and throw. Just to see. Oh, not quite enough. That guy bleeds out. Galabar.
Okay. Galabar will go right. Would I be damaged from attacking from here?
Either there or the place that Oyo was. No, you won't be. But you're either in either square. You're attacking through that wall of fire. So I'm going to say you have disadvantage on the attack.
Which means I have, since it's still stunned.
Since it's still stunned, it's a flat roll.
Does an 18 hit?
18 will miss. The first roll catches air. 28 hits for 24 damage. And how would you like to kill this one?
Decapitation.
Okay. All right. And it falls and it drops. And that is the end of that. The end of that particular battle.
Oyahusa just kind of like walks over and he's got blood coming out of his nostrils and a little bit out of one ear. And he looks at the Lord. He's like, I'm not sure why, but it was a difficult encounter.
Just for you.
They kind of like look at Oyo, snort, and just say, ew. And she'll kind of like rub like the blood off his face and his ears, and she'll turn around and say, well, would it be surprised if I told you I killed one of those big huge purple like thingies with yellow eyes and like 2 other things by myself before? Me and Enka really did take care of that situation.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll kind of look over at Galabar and turn around and shoot a glare at Adamant.
Enka just kind of sits under the tree, still kind of got
Still,
blood coming
good
from her nose and stuff.
Does Adamant drop the wall?
When Enka shoots the glare, he kind of looks like he was getting ready to until Laura shot the glare at him. And then he just lowers his hand.
Galabar says, Adamant, lower the wall. I need to get the heads.
I think you've got enough heads.
You.
The more the
Gallop.
better. They're an intimidation ploy.
You keep them in your bag at all times.
Only until I need to toss them at the enemy.
Which you've not done yet, but...
Yeah, to the ogres. The ogres we can convince.
Adamant waves the wall away.
Okay. Poop.
They'll collect all 3 heads.
Yeah, and Enka, while Galabar is collecting the heads, the stun effect wears off.
Okay.
And you can
I
see...
don't know any other better way to do it. Laura will summon a healing spirit right here in between Oyo and Enka so they can both fight over it. And that will give you guys... Gotta double check the amount it heals for.
1d6.
1d6, but then I also... Druid stuff.
Your plus.
Not druid.
Heal a number Neil times 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Yes.
And your +2 to your racial, right? Or your class?
Yeah. So it is a d6 plus, and that is a level spell? No, second. So it is 3. 1d6 plus 3.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. 1d6 plus 3.
All right.
So
Wouldn't that be
whoever
plus
wants
4?
to go into it.
Because it's 2 plus the spell's level, and the spell's level is 2.
Yes, because I cannot read.
1d6 plus 4. Okay.
Do we
And
roll
that
that or
will
do you
go-
roll that?
Anyone.
I'll let you guys do it.
Why did that not roll? Oh God, I'm mistyping.
Yeah. Because it's being finicky. That's why.
Ooh.
Okay.
10.
So
So 6
10
times.
and
You guys
7.
can split it 3 and 3 if you like.
Yeah.
Say what?
So each of you gets to roll that 3 times and add
Ha-
those hit points.
What's the command to re-roll the same
Just-
thing?
I
Arrow
think
up.
you just push the up arrow and it will.
Yeah, that's it. For how many times can we do it?
Each
3
of you
times
can do it 3 times. So Enka has 7,
21.
9, and 6, 20. And Ken or Oyo has 10 and 7, and I think one more time 9, 17, 9, 26.
It's not bad. Thanks, Alora.
Yeah, and then whoop, that
That is
goes
a lot.
away.
Oyo walks away from her. She'll just kind of wipe the bloody hand off of his blood off of her hand on his back.
Ugh.
Just restore it, you can have it back.
Yeah.
Tatsumasa sucks it up into the blade.
This came out of
Freaky.
you. Here, have it back.
Yes. And she'll kind of go over to Galabar, and before he tries to turn away to decapitate the apes, she'll kind
Well, one
of
of them is already
investigate him. Well, yes. She'll kind of walk all around and just stare, seeing if he needs healing or not. And she'll just
He's a
good.
little scratched up, but he looks perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I'm at 123 out of 140.
She's not that worried. But she will do cure wounds on you.
Okay.
6 plus 4, so 10.
Yes. No,
I
that
don't
would
have-
be plus 3 because it's only a tier 1 spell.
So 9. Well, that gets me up to... I'm back to 132.
How far away are we from that room that gave us all our spell slots and healing back?
We don't need to go back right now. We're still really good.
Okay. All right. So, I guess we need to investigate this area, or I don't even know what these monoliths are for. Like some kind of weird rituals are going on in these areas, but
Yeah, it looks like a. Everybody make a. Everybody make a history check, and I'm going to give not Elora, but Enka advantage on this history check. And the history is essentially trying to remember what you learned in talking to the people at the Hidden Village.
what?
That's nice.
What are you rolling history checks for? Sorry. I did.
Just roll a history check, and Enka gets advantage on it. So Enka, you can roll when you get a chance. Did Heather step away? Oh, yep, she did. Okay. All right. All right. We're not going to wait for her. Oyo, you remember talking to some people in the Hidden Village, that place where you stayed for a while when you first got to this plane. And this setup is eerily reminiscent of some of a druidic altar that dates back to the ancient times of this world, before it was all turned into desert and everything.
Uh-huh.
And so it seems like for whatever reason, King Suleiman has decided to set this up and make it look like this. Now, whether he actually has any druids that he plans to have in here at some point, or whether it's just a place he would come and look at, listen to the birds and the trees and everything, or what, you don't know. But that's why it seems to be set up this way. Is it's reminiscent of an old druidic altar, if you will.
Does it seem functional though? Like in any case, or is it?
From the best that you tell, I mean, they would have been, the druids would have, said, would have put, cast some of their spells over them to consecrate them, essentially. But the materials are all just normal stone that these are made out of. So, and even when the druids make them, they're all just normal stone. And it's just the blessings of the druids and then the way they are used that make them, that make them have the significance.
Okay. Ayo says, I'm not sure this serves any real magical purpose, but it seems Suleiman has these rituals going just for the sake of appearances. Is that pretty much what he...
Yep.
Yep.
I find myself entirely surprised.
Perhaps if we come across more of these, we should just skip it. It seems to be a bit of a distraction for us.
I mean, we took out some of his lackeys.
Well,
Well,
I'm
we
sure
can always make sure that these guys don't suddenly come up behind us, or we don't know what he was casting, but if he casts something that could have caused us harm, it's just good to eliminate all the possibilities.
Well, perhaps I should take point from now on, and
Be my guest.
we can find out what we want to deal with and what we do not.
I have a plan for the barracks at the very least.
So, at this point, we're just not going to waste any time. Oyo just kind of comes over here, and I guess he wants to...
Door down here too.
Oh.
Yeah, there's 3 apparent exits in addition to the one that you came in.
I'll come over here and check this door. I'll check for traps. So whatever you want me to roll, I don't know. Or
yeah, make an investigation check.
Oh, sure, that won't go wrong. Nope, not locked. I mean, not trapped. Is it locked?
Does not appear to be trapped or locked.
He just I guess he's gonna roll. Oh, he peeks in. Is it just like another caged room?
It is a room. Not pictured here are lots of detritus. So it's like piles of mulch and clippings and stuff like that. It just sort of
compost room.
Yeah,
Look,
it's kind of like
it's a compost room. And he
Just kind of snarl her nose, ew.
runs up here.
You carried around a jar of compost for the longest time.
That was a jar of dirt. Thank you very much.
What do you think compost is? Soon to become dirt.
All right,
What in the
and
world?
as you get over here,
Rest in peace, Alora's jar of dirt, by the way. Thank you.
you open this up, and it looks like there is a corridor that heads to the north.
Okay. He'll go over here and open this. That's as far as he sees when he opens the door?
Well, that's as far as this map extends.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah,
And then over here, he'll check this door.
So, all right. Go ahead and make a roll. Investigation.
Investigation. Okay. Investigation. Yep.
Ooh.
Actually,
Did you use your bardic inspiration?
you think that this door is locked.
Oh, okay. I'll try to pick it then.
You accidentally locked it.
Elora, you can tell from what he's doing, he's trying to twist the knob the wrong way.
Push, not pull, you idiot.
He's like staring at Elora. He's turning the knob the wrong way.
Yeah.
You have an
Ivy, are
effect
you
on
there?
it.
I was on mute.
Okay.
Alora will joke around and say, well, do you want to see a magic trick? She'll go over and try and open it for him.
Yep. And she twists the knob the other way, and miraculously the door opens. You didn't know, Oyo, that your drow has now become a locksmith as well.
Alora will just give him a little wink.
Chill. She's unlocking the locks to his heart.
Adamant, what's over? Oh, yo. Just.
What's in here?
This is a tool shed.
Okay.
There are some rakes, a couple of big, huge sacks that are full of gravel. There's some grass seed and things like that in there.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Just tools, apparently. Let's go down this corridor and see what we find.
Another door?
Okay.
Oh, no. That was it.
That was it there. Okay, so as you go out the door to the north, you come into an area that looks similar to a place that you have been before. It's not the same, but it is similar. And that is going to be this one here. So I will reveal. This is, the map is here oriented correctly. So up is north, in other words. This map. And I'll grab the tokens from that other place and put them whoops, grab them from here. All right, so we're going to do this, we'll grab these guys, copy, then come back over here. And then move the ribbon. And you are coming in from the south. So you guys are right here. Oh, whoops, wait a minute. Who moved?
Was it me?
Wasn't
yes,
me
it
either.
was.
I
Yes,
didn't move. I didn't touch
it was Adamant that moved.
Oh.
Adamant
What?
moved.
What? Lies.
Yeah.
Slander.
Okay, so let me go back here.
Man, more of this crap. Ugh.
Actually, I think you are correct, Adamant. I don't think you moved. I thought you were there with all the rest of them. Okay, so you walk in here and you see some hedges, and there's the noise of some of these apes, which you have learned their noise by now, and you see that along the ground there are some roots that look like they are from these hedges that are poking up through the ground, and they're all kind of tangled and whatnot. And so the squares where these little triangles are, those represent difficult terrain.
Okay.
Well, I'm not too worried about those.
Ain't mine either.
Yeah.
I got my boots.
So he's a little bit ways up, not too far away from the group, but he's just kind of going ahead and scouting out. So what does he see?
Well, as you move there, you would have line of sight there to what looks like it's a person that is about the size of a halfling, but proportionally is very different than the halflings you are familiar with. This halfling looks more proportioned like a human child, and has kind of dark skin. Well, I guess you saw some of the halflings of this plane while
Yes.
you were in the, you were up there in the city, in the hidden village, and you notice that he is acting like a gardener. He
Yeah.
seems to be tending the hedge. And then let's see. Oh, Adamant. Yeah, I guess you could see some movement over here. It looks like some kind of creature is, maybe kneeling down and sort of scratching with its hands at the ground at the base of this shrub. Scratching as though it's, either tending to the plants or doing something. And then you obviously hear the movements of those apes and their kind of grunts and everything.
For a giant metal ziggurat, there's a lot of gardens here.
Giant
Some of the
stone cigarette.
Sorry,
Well, for
giant
some of the
stone
people
ziggurat.
who like these buildings and cities and things like that, some of them just don't like the actual premise of them. So some people may want a garden home, things like that. But they can't have that because then it's unredeemable to society. And then she'll go into this big, huge rant of why she doesn't like towns.
And as she's doing that, Enka reaches into her pouch bag, pulls out a dried apricot, and as she's in the middle of blah, 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 she shoves it in her mouth. Shh,
Thank you, Enka.
chew on this.
Laurel kind of like shoot a little tiny bit of a glare too and go, but then
Like-
she'll chew the
like-
apricot.
And Enka will go, we can have a philosophical discussion later.
Apes have lives too. She'll crunch into it again.
Anyway, where are we?
All right. So, yeah, this is happening. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Well, we were waiting for Oyahusa to give us the report. Ken.
We can't.
Again. I think he may die again.
Yeah, we can't hear. If you're trying to say anything, Ken, we can't hear you.
Sorry, I was distracted by beauty.
Huh.
Okay, he dozed off during Aurora's rant.
Okay, so everybody's just kind of waiting for. Oh,
Oh, we were
Well,
waiting to hear from you.
what started?
I didn't tell everybody to roll initiative, but people just decided to start
I'm
rolling
just-
initiative.
I'm
I thought
just
I'd been
thinking ahead.
doing-
Don't mind me. If we don't need it, we don't need it. If we need it, I already have it.
He's just so
Aha.
excited he wants to roll dice.
He wants to set this whole freaking area on fire. Is what he wants to do.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Stop that.
The question is which one's Beavis and which one is Butthead? And he's just like looking at Galabar and Adamant.
I am good. Julio. Cool. I hated those guys.
Oh, okay. So he kind of comes over and he's like whispering. He's like, looks like there's some halfling-like entities tending to the garden, and I'm sure that there's some apes or something in the area.
There is.
Wait, what? And he like looks over his shoulder. Does he see this thing?
From where you are now, I think, yeah, you would basically see that it is, as I said, it's kneeling down and it appears to be scratching at the dirt at the base of this hedge. You don't know whether it's like trying to
Grub for
uncover
roots,
something or what. Yeah.
Root for grubs, grubs for roots.
Looks like we have another one of those shadow dwarves or whatever the hell they're called.
Is that the ape picking grapes?
Is it a grape ape?
Well, you guys can't see it. You can tell it's there by its sound.
Do we want to try to sneak through?
Adamant just slowly looks at Oyster.
Well, you could set something on fire and we can run the opposite direction.
Adamant slowly looks at Allura.
No. And she'll kind of like throw the pit of the apricot like on the ground, and she'll say, "Okay, well, practically speaking, we have multiple people to the right of us, and by the seams of things, only one to the left. So I say that we should stick to the left wall if we want to try and get here a little bit sneakily."
I could try to sneak up on it and grapple it so it doesn't make any noise.
Well, then you should drug it too while you're at it.
Okay, here's what Oz wants to do.
Okay.
How big is he sneaking around? Okay, maybe I should roll stealth first of all.
Okay.
So, give you a number to work with.
You can get a guidance on that, by the way.
Ooh, boom. What'd you do? Reach over and pinch his butt as he went around the.
No?
Oh, okay.
Laura's gonna slap it.
Oh my gosh! No, don't do that. It makes noise. And a +4, right?
Plus 1d4, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So 28. Yeah, 28. You start to move, and you guys can see him step on the ground, but his boots don't make any sound.
And I'm just sneaking. I'm not even. I mean, rough terrain doesn't bother me. I just don't want to make any noise. So he's just like sneaking and sneaking. And he's sneaking. And then here's what I want to do. I want to sneak behind this thing if I can. And then I want to just like... It's a little small halfling. So I'm thinking that like my bag of holding, I could just go swoop. Right into my bag of holding.
Okay, you want to try to grab him and put him in the bag of holding. So yes, that will be a...
I have a question. That won't damage my bag of holding, right? Technically?
Well, she doesn't, stab it or anything.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
That's true.
Okay, tell you what. I'm going to come up behind him, and I'm just going to do like one of those like karate chops on the back of its neck. So I'm gonna make a melee attack and try to stun it.
Missed it by that much.
Okay, make an unarmed melee attack and try to stun it. That sounds like a
Or I'll
plan.
just hit it with the back of the head with Tatsumatsu.
Right, because then you can do stunning strike.
Whoop.
Okay.
But I can attack a few more times, right?
Yeah, you make your first swing, which misses, and he goes,
Whew,
"Huh?
okay.
What?" And he cries out from that first miss swing. But yes, you can continue.
Okay. And then I'll stunning strike.
Okay. Stunning strike. Okay, so
DC
the
17.
second one will hit, and DC 17. It's a dex save or a con save?
Constitution save, yeah.
And he fails that. So he gets off one, huh? And then he is stunned.
And then I put a gag in his mouth and tie him up with ropes.
Okay.
Now, can I see that he's doing this?
Wonder where he got those from.
No. You could hear the huh when the creature got hit.
What was that noise?
He pulled him out of his bag of holding that's labeled Elora.
Okay.
You butchered it. Don't even try and continue.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Free
So
time bag.
this guy is stunned. I'm trying to look at certain things and see where there's that, and then see that, and see that. All right. So I will give this guy a the other sounds don't appear to change. The sounds of the apes continue to be the same kind of snuffling and becalmed sounds that they were. They don't sound agitated, and the other creatures don't appear to react.
Oyahusa, when he's finished, he makes a motion, turns and looks at Enka, and he puts a finger to his lips, and then he motions, like, come.
And she gives a nod, and she motions to the others, and then begins sneaking.
Okay. So everybody go ahead and make stealth checks, if you will.
Elora will turn to Galabar and look at Adam and say, "Can't you carry him?"
No.
Galabar will go over to Adamant and pick him up.
If you pick me up by all that is blessed by Maradia, I will trim your horns.
Fine.
Okay.
Okay, so 17.
Oh, Lord.
No.
We had to.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I blame you, Adamant.
I'm going to use my advantage
God.
from chat so I have a normal roll.
Oh, my gosh.
My God, guys.
They get into an
Come on.
argument. They get in an argument because Galabar wanted to pick him up.
You know what? I'm just gonna.
said that a little too loud.
And
Oh, my God.
Elora's trying to de-escalate the situation between these two. It's just
And
not
meanwhile,
going well.
Inka's over there next to Oyahusa, and she's just got her hand on her forehead, like, oh God.
Oh,
okay.
Yahusa's just like disappointingly shaking his head with
So-
his fingers over his brow.
The big ass
Yeah.
freaking cow is more quiet than the rest of you.
So this creature, because Ken told me what he was doing, this creature's tied up. So then
And gagged, by the way.
and gagged. This creature here reacts, getting agitated, which causes this one to react, which causes this one and this one to react. So those others are going to roll initiative. So Enka and Elora, you can go ahead, or I'm sorry, Enka and Oyo, you can roll initiative, and I will roll for the other creatures. These two guys will go on that. The other halfling will go on that. And this guy will go on that. And let me see.
Wow.
So Dex is... Dex is 14. Okay, so oh, whoops, I screwed something up. So 18.1. 18.1. Then add a turn, and then add a turn. Then it's 1914.
Good.
And go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was going to say if we wanted to take a break before we start this combat, or
yeah, it's kind of close to a midway point. I have 43 after the hour. So, yeah, let's go ahead. I'll put everything in order. We will start the combat when we get back from break. Players, thank you for joining. Viewers, thank you for checking us out today. I'm going to go ahead and bring us back to our break time sound. And then I will go... you guys can stay here and chat on the stream, or you can move to the off-stream chat channel. I'll set the timer, channel. And I will be back in a few minutes.
My luck seems to be really weird today.
Gonna try to pick up the 300-pound machine carrying a whole bunch of shit. That ain't gonna be quiet either.
I mean, I can lift like 4 of Adamant without even straining.
So, I mean, Adamant can lift 4 of Adamant without even... That's not the point. It's like trying to throw the dwarf, man.
Don't roll 20 doesn't seem to care that it's my birthday. It's making me roll crap.
Oh, you should have seen this. Oh, that fight last night. We actually managed to win that fight. 3 party members were down on death saves. There was like 1 or 2 of them stunned. And we're just sitting here like, oh, we can barely see her life. Oh, she took 13 points of damage. Is she down? Is she down? And our DM ever so casually doing DM things. She's still up. As this gigantic X appears on the screen. I've never looked at my computer in such a defeated way in my life. I dispel the magic making her that she's using to change her size. The spirit's in a 5th level spell slot, so it's being cast as a 5th level. This spell is 5th level. Yeah, it's like, alright, it works. Sweet. This ability gives me the opportunity to steal the spell pretty much, so I'm going to do that. Alright, you start to on it. What? What do you mean? Oh. Well, shit. That's an oops. I think we're toe jam, guys.
What? Oh, jam?
Here. Let me show you this image from our game last night. Hold on a second. Scroll. And so, we were in a fight with a Titan. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I had the brilliant idea of dispelling the magic she was using to change her side.
Mm-hmm.
So I dispelled the magic. And she changed. She reverted in size, all right.
Ouch.
At that point, my witch just threw his hands up in the air and said, "Fuck it, I'm done. I have been ineffective this whole fight. I finally do something useful, and it's only useful for her. Great." Took over the spell and he shrank. He was like, "Oh shit."
Well, at least you can be the servant to this person if you have a good charisma.
It's like my great grandmother.
Yeah, but no offense, but I think you guys are fucked. No, I
We
believe in you guys.
managed to win.
I think,
No thanks
Yay.
to my character.
but at least you tried.
Yeah,
I wonder how many health points that person would have.
we did like damage total, something like that. It was a lot.
1,100?
400.
Oh, ouchie, a lot.
1,100 was in the first campaign.
Hello, viewers. We are in the middle of our break. We will be back to the game in a couple of minutes. Hope your weekend is going well. And Chris, happy birthday. You done anything fun for your birthday today?
Want to eat Chinese food.
Oh, okay. That's cool. All right. All right, we're going to bring the folks back into the chat channel here on Discord, and I am going to update our music to go to our battle sounds. I'm going to bring that down a little bit because just before the break, we had gone into a chamber. It looked like Oyo and Enka were going to get a drop on one of the people successfully, and they might all be able to sneak around until Adamant and Galabar started arguing, and Elora told them both to shush very loudly, and that disturbed all of the other creatures that are in here. So we still have our one restrained and gagged non-combatant over here, but the rest of these monsters are able to partake. I have updated the turn order, and Enka, you actually are first this time.
Oh.
So you may...
Okay, my character sheet just crashed on me.
Oh.
And now it won't open up. So, I apologize. Now all of a sudden everything is frozen. Never fails.
It be like that
Okay.
sometimes.
I am going to cast what I did last time. Now, I don't think I'm trying to scroll back up and look. The Discordant Whisper.
Yes. Do you need
I
line
don't
of...
believe that I need to see. Says one creature of your choice within range. Do I hear this guy rustling?
You hear him agitated, yes.
Okay. So it's a range of 60 feet. Can I... I'll let you... Let's see here. A whisper, discordant melody that a creature of your choice within range that can hear, racking it with terrible pain. The target must make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Okay, it doesn't say you have to be able to see it.
It has to be able to hear me.
It just has to be able to hear you, and it
Okay.
has to be within 60 feet. So it is within 60 feet, and yes, these are hedges, so sound can penetrate through them. So yes.
It needs to make a DC 17. I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure it out here because it doesn't say wisdom saving throw. Sorry, there we go. Wisdom saving throw.
DC 17 wisdom saving throw. All right, so it will attempt that, and it fails.
And so it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Okay.
And
So it will take
9.
9 psychic damage, and it uses its reaction to move. Its base move is 40 feet, so it will go 5, 10. Yep. 5, 10. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So it can only use its normal move, so it gets about to there. All right, anything else for Enka?
I will do a little ditty and give Adamant bardic inspiration. Ooh. And basically,
how long does your bardic inspiration last? Is it 10 minutes? Is it 1 minute?
Minutes. 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, so actually, I'm going to say that unless he used it before, Oyo and Adamant probably already still have bardic inspiration from the last
I
fight.
don't think did I get it last time?
Well, it was on your token, unless you just put it on there.
No, it's been on because you took the token from the center room again.
Okay. All right. So.
You said we still have it? Okay.
You still have it, yeah. Yeah,
I cast it on you, and you haven't used it, and it's not been 10 minutes yet.
Yeah.
Adamant doesn't have it.
So Adamant will have it now, but okay.
Start singing Iron Man song by.
Okay.
Sabin.
All right. That was bonus action. And then anything else?
Nope. I'm going to stay right here with Oil.
Okay. So the this creature will make will move to just has 5 foot reach. It will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It will move there. And then does it have any range attacks? It does not have range attacks. So then it will do 5, 10, 15, 20. And as it comes up to you, Adamant, it's got some spindly appendages. Let me see. And it kind of looks like this.
Ugh.
Is what it looks like. With its with sort of bony protrusions out from its flesh, claws, and a mouth that is just full of jagged, wicked teeth coming towards Adamant. All right, but it had to use full movement to get there. The halfling.
It's all right, Adamant. Don't let it get you bogged down.
Oh dear. All right, so the
goodness.
All right, so the halfling. It doesn't have much of a thing that it can do, does it? So it will go. It will do this. It will use its ability to do this. It will expend a number of spell slot or a number of PSPs to increase its armor class. And so it is now whoops. And it now has an armor class of this. Alright, so that was its action. Then its movement will be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Since it seems to believe that there's action happening down here. Well then, the Curd Apes. For your benefit, I'm going to change the name of this one to be Curd Ape 2. So that we can tell which one is which. The first Curd Ape has been moved by that spell. So Dissonant Whispers, do. Yep. So it's then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then this one goes 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And then this one will just expend extra movement there. They both have used... Actually, no. This one doesn't need to because he can see an enemy. So he will just go and look over at Galabar and will attempt his favorite trick. So he will try to dominate Galabar. So
every single time I'm the only target.
It's like
It's just that you don't look very smart, you know?
Yay.
Well, and also it's like you're the closest and most dangerous looking target. So take the most dangerous person and turn them against their party. So but he makes his wisdom save. And so that is a waste of his valuable PSPs, and he's very sad. All right, that is their turn. Oyahusa, you are up. As far as you can tell, this guy is out of the fight and it's not going to be an issue.
Right. He's tied down so he can't move, so I guess I can leave him.
With a gag. Even with the ring, he can ignore difficult terrain.
And I'll attack this dude.
Okay.
He just gets in front of Allura and like pushes his arm slowly in front of her. It's like doesn't say anything, but it's like get behind me, you'll be safe. And then he swings.
I hope you hit after that.
First shot is first swing is a miss.
Uh-huh. Oh boy.
Ooh, second swing is a miss.
Wait, better.
Okay.
The bonus action is a hit. So that will hit for 27. Let's just double check what this guy likes and dislikes. Okay, so that's it. Psychic or force?
Force damage.
Okay, he appears to take all of that.
I'll spend 1 key point to stun and strike.
Okay, and that's a Constitution save, DC 17.
Yep.
He fails. So he then, his mind then is shattered.
And then I'll move out of the way so Laura is exposed. No, I'm just kidding. No, he just moves right there.
Okay.
Then you get an opportunity attack, so No,
nope,
it's
because
not.
he's he's stunned. Yeah. All right. And Elora, you are up.
That means Laura can do one of her new tricks completely free of charge. So she'll step 5 feet up, and she's going to grab a few things out of her little bag on her side, shake it in her hand, and just toss it. And as she does that, 1 locust turns into 2 locusts, turns into multiple different types of locusts, and she's casting Insect Plague.
Oh, insect plagues.
Here.
20-foot radius sphere.
And it goes around edges and corners and all that.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and... Come on, why are you being... that's why you're being annoying. Okay. So once again, it's our favorite size circle. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, and then we'll take that. You want it there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it will get 3 of those guys. So there are 3 con saves. All right. So the 2 apes each have to make a con save. 15 will miss. 16 will miss. And then the halfling needs to make a con save. 11 will miss. Oh man. So they all take I'm
gonna say whenever it starts its turn in that area, so like right now, and then it's at the start of their turn they would take the damage.
Each creature takes on the failed save. So as soon as they fail to save, they take 22 damage now, and then at the start of their turn they take. Is that it? No. Wait. Each creature. Yeah. Okay. All right. 22. So I'm just there is this apparent inconsistency in 5th edition with the way some of these spells work, because I think the intent has always been that damage from these spells is dealt only 1 time per round, but based on the triggering action of these spells, there can be cases where somebody will take damage twice. They'll take damage when the effect goes off and then again at the start of their turn. So it's like, because the wording is not consistent. with between these different spells. So that's something that's not quite ever been completely worked out within 5th edition. So anything else, Alora?
He shall move 5 feet back,
Okay.
but that shall be her turn.
All right, Galabar. There's this stunned creature in front of you, these apes over here, and then after Alora did something, this big, huge cloud of locusts. And you can hear the apes snarling and yelping, and you can hear, yes, a strange language, the halfling screaming.
Well, I'm moving here so the apes can't move towards us further. And then I'm going to attack the stunned creature.
Okay.
Is it an undead or no?
No.
25 damage.
25 damage. Yep. Okay.
And does an 18 hit it?
18 does hit.
So that'll be another 26 damage.
26 damage. Okay. And with that 26 damage, that one is now bloodied.
And then I'm going to turn around to these apes. And let's see. Yep, it'll hit both. I will use my Draconic Smite Dragon's Breath. 2nd level. For 11 more. That's going to be cold.
Dex save. Dex save. Alright, so that will fail. That will fail. And they both take 11.
Yep, it's cold damage.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Adamant.
Oh boy. Well, Adamant's gonna come up like so. Let's see. And he's gonna do something a little different than what he's been doing today.
Okay.
He is going to swing at this thing next to him a couple of times.
Okay, the 16 will miss. The 28 will hit.
He has advantage to hit it, so it's just a 28.
Oh, okay, that's right, because it's stunned. So it's a 28. 13. Right?
Yep, 13 damage. Second attack could be 11 damage.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna come across with the shield. 17 to hit.
17 is exactly what you need to hit. So 9 damage.
Yep.
All right. Appears very warbly and wobbly indeed. Okay. It is the top of the 2nd round, and Enka,
Yes.
you can go.
All right. So, let's see here. It's a little crowded over here. So I am. I must have missed it. Is this one of the gardeners here?
That is another halfling, yes.
Okay.
But again, with these hedges as high as they are, you can't see that.
Well, no, I was just asking out of character.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I. All right. Well, I'm just going to come back down here. And I am going to
Right. So how much movement do you have?
I have 30, so that I was here.
So it's 20 feet to here, and then unless you have something that deals with difficult terrain.
I'm wearing my boots.
You're
flying.
Oh, okay. So you're
Wing
activating. Boots. You activate the boots, and then you fly. Okay. So
is activating them an action?
I think it's a bonus action. While you wear these boots, you have a flying speed equal to your walking speed. It
doesn't say.
It doesn't say. So I'm guessing no. I'm guessing this is one of those rare times, with the exception of the limitation on the amount of time you can use it every day. It works kind of like your ring in the Saturday night game, where I just want to fly, I can fly, and I don't want to fly anymore, and I don't fly anymore.
Okay, sounds like a plan. All right, so she then pulls out her lyre, or should I say, kind of swings it around to the front of her because she's got it on her shoulder, and begins to play. Let's see here. Choice. Creature. Okay, perfect. So I am going to do that, and I am choosing Mr. Monkey over here.
Okay. Now we have this discussion each time you try it.
But it says
because remember, right?
It's not useful in combat.
remember,
That's right. Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't charm people. It just makes people pay attention to you when there are not any other obvious targets around.
And no idea if these things understand us.
I don't think you've ever had any conversations with them, no.
Okay. All right. Well, first budget. All right. I know what I'm going to cast. I apologize. I am going to cast Big V's Hand. Yay!
Ah, there we go.
Oops. Didn't mean to
Big
throw
V's
all of that
Hand.
out there.
Oh, that's all right.
And I am basically going to cause the hand to hover over this one and thump him on the head.
Okay, so... Wait a minute. Okay, I think it's here. This is where... Wait. We've used it in this game, haven't we?
Yes.
What? Yeah.
Okay. But then, for whatever reason, I'm having a hard time... Oh, everything. Do that now. Look for it. No, that's just bloody strange. Okay. Can you look in your journal, see if you see it?
Let me look.
Okay.
Under my journal.
Because I think I've given you control of it in the past. And for what? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so I don't know why, but for whatever reason, when I search for it today, it doesn't show up.
Okay, because I was going to say
in
I
there.
don't see it under my stuff. So
yeah. So let's see. We'll do that. We'll let You control that. Okay, and so then now you should be able to move that around and place it wherever you want it.
Perfect. Okay. Come on, let go. There we go. So basically, bonk him on the head.
Okay.
Come on.
All right.
And so,
So
it
you're
does
using it for the punch.
punch. Okay. So it says on a hit.
Well, okay, so it's an attack
I've got to
roll.
do an attack. Okay. So
And the attack is melee spell attack. So use a melee spell attack. So just whatever
I've got for a melee item.
Yes. Use a melee spell attack using your statistics. Okay, so that's gonna miss. It this big fist comes out of the air, tries to punch the ape, which startles the ape, but it misses.
Okay.
Anything else?
Let's see here. Who doesn't have bardic inspiration? Galabar?
Yeah.
Galabar does not, and Elora does not.
Okay. Since Galabar is in a bit of a tight squeeze between two, she will.
Well, yeah, one is stunned at the moment.
Okay. Well, she didn't see it be stunned, so she sings her little song about come from the land of the ice and snow, and gives him bardic inspiration.
Okay. Oops. Okay. I think both Chris and I had the same idea at the same time. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right
His
then.
hand also does take damage from the locusts because it is in the circle. If it does have a health pool.
It does. So it has an AC of 20 and hit points equal to your own hit point maximum. Which is 93.
Oh no,
And
I'm killing Elora.
So
Thank God,
AC
man.
of 20. All right. So I guess since it manifests, go ahead and roll damage for your locust or your insect swarm,
Yes.
whatever that damage would be.
10. Enter. Thank you.
20. All right. So it's there. All right. The bog waiter. It is currently stunned, so it can't do anything this round. This halfling is like, ouch, ouch, ouch. 5, 10,
Did it ever
15.
see if it's going to take damage on the start of its turn or ends its turn there?
I'm gonna say because it already took damage when it appeared, that it will say at the end of its turn if it's still in there.
Okay.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So because it has 25 feet of movement, it had to use more than normal movement to get out, which means that it cannot do anything. And it sees the big cloud of locusts there. It sees the
But
big...
it is counted as difficult terrain, so are you sure that he can make it all the way there?
Yeah, because if it's a double move, he's using a double move. So that's why he had to use his action to basically use the extra move. So he just is there and can't do anything. The Curd Ape. All right. This Curd Ape is got a big hand on one side, Galabar on the other side, and a big cloud of biting, stinging insects all around. Essentially, Galabar, you are blocking him from moving. So he is going to try to... And that's not really going to help him anyway because his ally is in the way. Yeah, he's just going to hit you because he can't do anything about those insects right now. Or can he? Maybe he can. Oh, yes. Okay. He is going to try to defeat Elora's diabolical plan by using shadow form.
Oh, no.
So he becomes living shadow, and he can go 120 feet per round, traveling in the shadows of these hedges. And so he travels through the shadows of the hedges, and he pops out over here. And that is his action, that is his movement. The other ape will similarly do the same thing. So 9, and then that's going to be 11. He will do shadow form as well, and he pops out over here. So they get out of that area. All right, Oyahusa. You see that those apes have just kind of like they go smoky and they fly through the shadows of the hedge, and then they emerge and they reconstitute into their physical forms. But now they're behind you. So what would you like to do?
That's a good question. Wait, this thing's still alive? Alright, I'll swing at this thing.
Okay.
Because why not?
Alright.
Man, I am just swinging so poorly today. Oh, it's stunned still.
Yes.
Okay.
So 27?
Mm-hmm.
27 damage. How would you like to kill it?
I just slice it into like 2 pieces.
Okay. It falls over dead.
And then I'll come over here and swing at this one. Are these what are these? Are they just running or?
No, they used a magical ability to become shadow, move through shadows, and then when they emerge from the shadows, they become their physical form again.
So they're ethereal basically right now?
Nope, they are physical.
Oh, okay.
It's only while they're moving through shadow. If they emerge from shadow, they become their...
Got it. Well, I'm going to swing at this little... Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Oyahusa goes over and says hello to the big ape.
Yep. And then I'll take the dodge action.
Okay. All right. Elora, you are up.
Okay. So Laura's gonna keep the swarm up just in case, just to cover their backs.
Okay.
Laura shall move on the opposite side of Enka, and she'll look at the apes, and they are injured.
They are both injured, yes.
She doesn't see a rush to kill them because they're in a straight line. So she is going to ding her. No, she is not. Yes, she is. yes, she is. No.
Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not.
Because I'm like, ooh, fairy fire, but no concentration.
Okay, so DC 17 Wisdom save. Which one are you targeting?
The first one. It's the one right in
First
front of
one,
me because
okay.
he only went over to say hi.
So Wisdom
Need to make
save.
it scared of Oyahusa's presence.
Well, he fails his save, so he takes 18 points of damage. Okay, yep.
And Laura will mouth a whimper for him.
All right, anything else?
No, that's just everything.
All right, Galabar. The creature in front of you died. The apes behind you bounced away. There's this big hand there, and you can tell from Oyahusa and Elora that the apes have moved over to the other side of the battlefield.
Okay, I'll go there.
All right.
Rage because I forgot to last round.
Okay.
And then you know what? Reckless. 1 for 17 damage.
Yes, 17.
And then did 20 hit them?
20 will hit, yes. For
18.
18 damage. And with the 18, it's okay. All right. And Adamant. Boy, these creatures are just bouncing all around over here.
Yeah, they are.
This swarm of insects over there.
Just gonna come over here.
You have free action as well, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Swing.
Oh, 26 will hit for 7.
And then bring Lephram around. Jackpot.
23, yeah, for 7, yes. Okay, 777s. Go play the Powerball this week. Anything else, Adamant?
Nope, that'll do it.
All right, Enka. Enka.
Okay. I am going to use my action to move the hand.
Okay. And the hand moves. Can
move up to 60.
Okay. So it can float over your heads. Okay.
This time I would like to grapple. I would try to grab this one here in front.
Okay, so hands attempt to grapple, huge or smaller creature. So use the hand strength score, which is 26.
Mm-hmm.
So roll a d20 plus 8 to try to grapple. And then it will try to... Ooh, 25, that's pretty good. So then it will try to oppose with strength, which is better than its dex. And it fails. So you now have this guy is now, not only is he bloodied, but he's also in the grasp of this big hand.
Okay. And that gives him disadvantage against, like if somebody attacks him.
Grappled creatures' speed becomes 0, can't benefit from bonus. But no, it doesn't. It doesn't give any bonus to attacks. It can still kind of dodge around. It just can't leave the square it is until it breaks the grapple.
Okay.
And it has to use an action to break the grapple.
Sure. So then I kind of look over at Ivy and kind of wiggle my fingers a little bit and go, the holly and the ivy, when they are both first grown, la 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 la, and give her bardic inspiration.
Okay. All right.
Cute.
Okay, so we now have a party full of inspired people. Okay, then it's the bog waiter who lays over there in a pile and bleeds. Then this halfling who is really kind of annoyed with what is going on here. So we'll not attempt to do that. Oh, so that doesn't work. Oh, can't do anything that's maintain. So this is probably good. This is probably going to be good. Yes. So he will look at Enka, and then sees that Enka was doing something when that big hand moved. So figures she must be one of the more dangerous people in the battle. So he is going to try to do something about that by casting his Mind Thrust. So it's Scorching Ray, and it is 8 PSPs per ray created, and he is going to try to do 3 rays. So Scorching Ray, it works like this. All right. 3 rays, hurl them at targets, hurl them one target, so make a ranged spell attack for each ray. So he does have a ranged weapon. So I'm going to try to hit Enka. 28 will hit.
Ouch.
Ignore the dagger damage. Second ray 23, I think that will hit. Third ray 14, I think that will miss. So 2d6 for each of the first 2 rays. So 8 from the first one and 7 from the second one. So a total of 15 fire damage.
Jerk.
Yeah. Now, that's 2 concentration saves. Each one is a DC 10. Because you got hit twice.
Okay. You said
2.
concentration?
Con checks.
Yep.
Saves.
Constitution. I'm sorry. Constitution save. It's a concentration check, but it's a Constitution saving throw. DC 10. Pass the first one, pass the second one. So the hand stays up. All right. Then the apes go. So the one ape that is grappled and is in front of these guys is very angry. And that ape will lash out and try to make. He's been hurt. He's this. He is actually just going to. He's going to use this again. He is going to become Shadow, which means he slips out of the grapple and he glides through the hedges and comes out. Will come out over here. Okay. So he comes out of the hedges there. The other ape turns and just pulls the gag out of the mouth of this halfling and will make a strength check to try to pull the bindings off. Oh yeah, he easily pulls the ropes off. So this halfling now is freed. But that took the entire actions of this ape. So the one moved, the other one freed the halfling. Oyahusa, it is now your turn.
You do not unbind a drow's toy. This is the biggest issue that people do not ever learn. Go get him, Oyahusa.
Which one is she telling me to go get?
Well, she is claiming the halfling as her toy. So.
Oh, I see. All right, swing.
Oh, Oyahusa tied them all up for her. Come on.
Oh no! What in the?
Oh my goodness!
Today has been my first swings have been so awful.
Yeah. So 9 and 17, 26.
Force damage. I'll take the dodge action again. That's my turn.
Yeah. All right. Elora.
Sorry, Elora is not pleased now. Guiding bolt at second level, and I am going to use my inspiration on that.
And you're trying to hit the first ape?
Yes.
Okay, right over Oyo's head. 20 will hit for 17 damage. Okay.
And the next attack roll against him has advantage. But I will on using my concentration up on the insect plague, and that shall be her turn.
Okay. The guiding bolt. Did you say you're going to give up the concentration?
No, I'm going to keep it up.
Keep it up. Okay. The guiding bolt damage bloodies the ape.
And it glows like a bright purple with sparkles and like little tiny butterflies coming off of it.
Ooh.
Oh, ha, ha, ha.
It has just a little purple glow. All right. Galabar, you are up.
Okay. Galabar is going to... Well, I can move past allies, but I cannot stay in their space.
Correct.
So... This is annoying. Because he can't stay in. What form is the arcane hand in right now?
It was trying to grasp, so it's kind of grabbing at empty air where that ape was.
Okay. Well, I've got to try to finish it off with this. Or else I'm going to get an opportunity attack. So I'm gonna reckless 25 to hit for 25 damage.
Okay.
And then 23 to hit for 18 damage.
For 18. Well, that doesn't quite.
Then I will bonus action Dracon. Actually, no, I'll put a smite on that secondary attack for 13 additional damage.
13 additional damage. Oh, it's wobbly.
Then
But
I will use
still,
my bonus. I will use my bonus action to smite breath.
Okay.
6 additional damage. That's really
Okay.
low.
DC 19 dex save for half. You know what? With 6 damage, even if it makes it save, it's not going to be able to survive. So how does it die from your damage?
Frost covers its body.
Okay, it's all frosty and falls down like a big old ape popsicle. All right.
So it's 10, so I can get. Yep, I can get right there. And then my turn.
Okay.
Actually, I'll stay
Adamant.
right there.
Okay. Adamant, you are up. What would you like to do?
5, 10, 25, 30. Do. Huh. I forgot I don't have any damage cantrips.
Bad
I-
mage.
Look. Ha
Okay. Who are you shooting?
The ape.
The ape.
Yep.
Okay, so wow. Let's see. Whoops. Is that a magical crossbow?
No.
Okay. You don't think it does as much damage as you believe it should. Almost as if it resists that damage. Perhaps resisting it because it's not a magical weapon.
And then he's gonna backhand the halfling with his shield.
Okay.
Don't think you're getting off easy.
Go for 11.
Clang.
Okay. All right. Yes, that halfling gives you a snarl. It says, "You killed my pet."
Technically, it was not me.
Playing the
Yeah.
pet game now?
And
Almost
then
play this game?
Enka, you are up.
So
Scorching rays came out of the locusts and struck you from the east last round.
So she simply glares in that direction, floats over the difficult terrain,
Mhm.
and hang on. I believe here I can see this thing. I can see part of it.
Yep.
Okay, so she's going to come over here and bring the hand over and try to hit this thing with a fist again.
Okay. Let's. You hold on a second. So. Just when you Yep. Okay. Moves at your command. Does not use your move action to move the hand. Okay. All right. So, it tries to punch. Go ahead and roll the attack.
Was it 6 or 8?
Oh, it's 8.
Okay, so make it 17.
17. That it. Oh, hits air.
Drat. All right.
And it. I'm just gonna say, for the sake of, since Galabar is there, it flies past the ape and it's on the backside.
Okay. And that's about all I can do at the moment. So, next.
Yep, because everybody currently has inspiration and has not yet used it. Remember, you guys have that floating, what is it, D10 now?
I have had to.
Okay, the bog waiter is down the halflings. Okay, both halflings get to go this time. The first one over here in the corner now sees that the Minotaur has moved out of the way, but there is a strange-looking elf there. So the elf probably can be dealt with using a using this. So we'll oh crud. Alright. Makes the same kind of ranged attacks with the Scorching Ray again, at this time at Elora, and using its ranged weapon. First ray is an 11, that'll miss. Second ray is a 16. Is that hit or miss?
I'll miss.
And the third one is a 10. That misses. Okay, so he's very sad because... Alright. And then this one over here will use the same trick the other one did the first time. And that is, will use its flesh armor ability. And we'll spend the PSPs to... Yep. Right, so... minus 15. Alright, and then this is... Alright, so that is its new armor. Alright, then, that is the halflings. Adamant, as you are standing close to this, since nobody was close enough to see what happened last time, you see that this halfling just sort of closes his eyes for a moment, and then it's almost like his flesh, just where you can see it, it's almost like his flesh just forms into hardened scale. That seem to give him probably greater resistance against getting hit. And then after that happens, he opens his eyes and he just kind of smiles evilly at you. So then the ape will go. Ape has been dealing with his damn hand. And fortunately it missed, but he's got this face full of this draconic person, and this draconic person is hitting very hard. So you know what, Much better if you quit hitting me and if you start hitting your friends. So let's just see if you can't do this. If you can't make this saving throw again.
Me.
Yep.
It's wisdom save, correct?
Yes, sir. Oh, and another nat 20. Two nat 20s on wisdom saving throws.
Roll 20 heard it was my birthday.
Yeah, yes, finally it did. Okay. So happy birthday to you. And he is extremely sad because that cost him those PSPs, and now he's very, very annoyed and very sad. Oyahusa.
Move over here and attack that guy. Yay.
Okay, as you go by, the halfling is going to try to attack you since now he has been freed. He tries to swing at you with a dagger. Hits with a 28 for a total of 7 damage.
I'll use my reaction to uncanny dodge that or whatever.
Can you do uncanny dodge on your own turn? Because normally reactions you can't do on your own turn.
No, you cannot.
When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the attack's damage against you.
Right. That's the key. There is use your reaction, which you cannot use your reaction.
So that takes 7.
Turn.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the only thing that sucks about that.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, and then you can continue with your turn. 16, that will miss. 29, that will hit for 15.
It's my turn.
All right, and forgot that guy was not in the grasp anymore. Elora.
Elora is now in a debate. If she'd rather go to the person who was trying to claim the apes, or the one who failed shooting at her so many times before. Yeah, I think she's going to kill the person that was trying to claim the apes just due to her personal reasons. She'll walk up to him and say, "Have you tried to claim these apes without asking their permission, and you try and call them a pet?" She'll kind of scoff, and then she'll use Blight on him.
Oh, Blight, DC 17 con save. Oh my goodness. Constitution fails. Ooh. And takes 26 damage.
She'll just keep on ranting at him, saying, "How dare you?"
Okay. It's not quite bloodied, but yeah, he's hurting. Okay, anything else, Alara?
That will be her turn.
All right, Calabar, you are up.
Okay. He'll just look at this ape again and try to, with reckless abandon, attack it.
Oh, this ape is dead. You don't need to attack this ape anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at Enka's token and saw the horns, and I was thinking that was Galabar. Never mind.
20 hit.
Go ahead. 20 will hit.
So that is 17 plus 6 damage.
Which is 23, right? Yeah, yes. 17 and 6, 23. All right. Looking very wobbly.
And
26 for
19.
Okay. And can I guess you want to decapitate it?
Yep.
Okay. All right. The head falls off and rolls away. Actually, the Bigby's hand. Not only did it fail to hit, it failed a dex save, so it fell on the ground into kind of a little depression. And when you knock the head off, the head rolls over and goes into the cupped palm. And there's a little sound like a golf ball falling into the hole.
Glug, 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 glug.
Okay. Then I'll just step right here and look down at the halfling with a smirk. And end my turn.
Okay. Adamant, you are up.
Okay.
Quickly running out of enemies.
Laura will turn to him and say, "Do you apologize yet? Or else he's gonna hit you really, really hard."
I will do it whether he apologizes or not.
Well, yes, but we don't tell him that part.
22 is exactly what you need to hit this guy now with his. So he'll take the 7 from the
I'm
first.
going to use my bardic inspiration on that second strike.
Okay.
20-10, right?
Yep.
That makes that a 27 to hit.
27. That will hit. So 11 more damage. With that, he is bloodied. Okay. And the shield strike misses. All right. Oh, and then he took 7. He took 11. So he's got to make 2 DC 10 concentration saves because of or Constitution saves. Oh, he fails. So now his. Oh, he failed on the first one. So I'll let you have your bardic inspiration back because you wouldn't have needed it on the second strike for the 11, and he also takes the shield strike because his armor class without that is not very good. Okay.
It's that, and that, and that.
All right, Enka, you are. Or was there anything else, Adamant, before you go?
I think I've done enough.
Okay. You can go, Enka, whenever you're ready.
Okay. So I am going to drop my concentration on Bigby's hand. Make him go away.
Okay. Just whoop. Winks out.
And I am going to step out. And then I am going to cast. What do I want to cast? I want to cast Fireball as I grab my loot. No, it's not part of the loot. Never mind. So I cast Fireball. Beep, 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 beep. At this little monster over here. Let's see here.
Okay.
Can we get closer?
No, you don't need to get any closer.
And Fireball. Fire. Liar, liar. Pants on fire.
Okay. Then premium. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. It is the basic one. Where is it?
Enka,
Mm-hmm.
do you really just light the bushes on fire?
Nope. I lit him on fire.
But fireball.
Fireball catches everything that's flammable in the area on fire.
Are you using fireball or firebolt?
Bile.
So,
Ow.
yeah.
Are you making fun of my accent?
It's so easy. I'm sorry. Oh,
Okay.
Yep, you just set
Alright.
everything.
That's
in
fine. I
There.
set everything on fire.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. So it's a okay, come on. Oh, right. Something like that. So this whole area explodes in flames. These bushes are all on fire. Probably, Elora, a lot of your insects are probably not
Dead now too?
yeah. They are probably X-insects. If you haven't done so already, Enka, go ahead and click the button so we see what the damage is going to be. Oh, we did.
30.
It already did.
You see 17, and let's see if you can make that dex save. Oh, he got it.
Oh!
So he takes 15. Whoops. He does not glow yellow. He takes 15 points of damage. He is entitled to yet another Constitution saving throw, DC 10. He makes it, so his armor stays up. Yes, all right. And Elora hears the sound of that, of the flames going up, sees the glow on Enka's face, and
steps back.
yes, and when you do, you turn over and you see those cold drow eyes looking at you, narrowed.
Did you
They-
just
Shrugs.
I promise that you're gonna have words later. All right.
It was probably an evil bush.
Bagwaiter burbles the halflings. Both of these halflings are looking in pretty poor shape. So, this one halfling is going to, yeah. Well, he doesn't have to try to maintain concentration anymore. So he can go ahead and do this. And he just melts into shadow and then pops out over here. This guy is not next to shadow. He's in fact in the bright blazing light of burning hedges, so he cannot do that. He will instead just attempt to expediently 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
And he is going through my area, so wouldn't he be affected by the insect plague?
Because of his size, And because that's not filling up, I'm going to give him a dex save to see if he can avoid doing that. I just won't arbitrarily do that, but I'll give him a dex save. I'll make that. What is your spell save DC? Is it 17?
Base is 17, yes.
Oh, he fails. So go ahead and give him some damage.
Oh, this is the least damage I've done yet.
All right. And then he has to make another con save against the... oh, he fails. So now his armor class is back to normal. All right.
Shame.
All right. Both the apes are dead. Oyahusa. The halfling apparently has that little trick too. He zipped through the shadows of the hedge and popped out over here. So what would you like to do?
That one over there.
Yep.
All right.
He's back to solid form now because he's out of the...
Kind of step forward and see that that's where he's at. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go over here. And I'm just going to swing on him. So, he has an ability to shadow form.
Yes. Shadow form. He basically, like, he touches the hedge, becomes shadow, and then just sort of melts through the hedge. And then when he emerges from the hedge and he's not in shadow anymore, he reverts to his solid form.
Okay. Well, I was going to try to take him as prisoner and ask him questions, but if he's got that kind of ability, it's probably gonna be really hard to interrogate him. So
yeah.
So I'm just gonna like come around the corner and just like swing at one of his legs and see if I can chop one of his legs off.
Ow. Okay.
Yeah.
22 will hit for a total of 23 damage. What do you want that other damage to be?
Damage is fine.
Okay, and with that shot, that's exactly what you needed to take him down. So how do you... So you take his leg off.
Yeah, I just take a leg off and just let him bleed out on the ground.
Yeah, he screams. He falls down on the ground and he bleeds. And you can... you then can hear another voice. Oh, sounds like somebody is saying something.
Oh yeah.
Over this direction.
I'll move around the hedge here. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Elora.
Probably along the lines of goddamn insects, something like that.
Mayhap.
Elora will pick up the ropes from just the ground right over here as a free action. And she'll move 30 feet up to here right next to Oyahusa. And she'll turn to Oyu and say, thinking what I'm thinking, he does look like a good pet. She'll kind of hold up the rope and tend to tie it around his neck. Like how he was treating the apes apparently as a pet. But that will be her turn.
Wait. She does what?
Huh?
Drow's taking people pets again.
Wait, you're putting a rope around who?
A dead person with a leg cut off.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Next turn she gets because she can't move that far.
Oh, okay. All right. Are you still maintaining concentration on the insects?
Yes.
Okay.
You know you can move them, but I guess you can't see the enemy.
Yeah. I think her initial thing was keep it there to cut off their ability to get to him. to get to you guys. But yeah, and now like you say,
And
you
no,
can't
this
see
one I
where they-
cannot move. You're thinking of another spell that lets them move. This one doesn't. You're thinking about Inthic Swarm or something like that, I think it's called. And that automatically moves like 30 feet on its turn in a random direction.
All right. Galabar, you are up.
Well, I do not see enemies. So
I'll say that you were aware there was another one over there on the other side, and you see that Enka has been singed by something, and Enka also sent a fireball over there. But you do not know where the enemy is. That's true.
Well, I do know that there's a freaking thing of insects over there.
Yes.
So I'm not gonna go through that. So I'm just gonna see if I can get around here. And then let's see, there's no enemies there. And then I'll get right there.
Okay.
Right here. And then end my turn.
Okay. And Adamant.
Oh, let's see here. Mm. 5, 10. I just can't push through there, can I?
Nope.
Have you ever tried to push up against a hedge?
Yes, I'm bigger than the hedge.
Well,
Alright.
technically speaking, he is metal. So if metal and bush slams right into it and like bulldozes it. There you go. No,
It would take a lot of running to do that to a hedge.
I know.
Yeah.
And
like-
I'm
I know.
or like-
Okay. All right. Enka,
Mhm.
you are up.
Well, after setting a bush on fire, she will 15, 20, 25, get about here and is trying to join up with the rest of her group. And actually, since I'm more or less out of combat, I will just use my bonus action or my I'll go another 30 and whoop, I goofed. Okay. I'll just stay there. Okay, there, I'm done.
All right. And the
Laura will always
conflagration.
snoot her nose up at Inka that stands right beside her. Just saying, I was expecting this from those guys, but not you. I'm heavily disappointed.
Inko's ears droop a little. Sorry.
Okay, the bog waiter bleeds out. The halfling moves over here, touches these hedges, melts through the hedge, comes out on this side, and then looks and goes, "Ah, crap!" Except says it in a language that you all don't understand. So clearly, Adamant and Galabar, you can see the expression on the face of this creature. He's very disappointed to see both of you. Realizing that his gamble did not probably pay off. All right, the apes will bleed out. Oyahusa, you are up.
I don't think there's anything that I really want to do.
Okay.
Just, I don't know. Okay.
Maybe look and see what's beyond the door to the north.
I think that's 40 feet. 10, 35. I'll just swing over here and attack this guy just to get this over with quicker. And I'll just swing on him.
Okay. 22 and 29. So the first hit is 11 and 12. Wow, okay, so another 23. Second hit is another 23. How would you like to kill this guy with your second hit?
Just a flurry of blows, just chopping limbs off.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Because he's so small, I imagine my blade just slices and dices.
Yeah. And Tatsumasa says, "Oh, what disagreeable creatures." All right, and at the end of that, we go back to the sounds of, the verdant meadow. Laura, how long are you going to keep the insects
After
up?
she sees that Oyahusa has killed the last person, she will drop it. But she will stick to her plan and walk up to the body, tie the rope around its neck, almost like a leash and a collar, and with dirt, she will write pet right on the person's forehead.
Okay. All right. And after a time, the hedge over here burns down. You wind up seeing that this is
Now a dead hedge.
Yeah,
And
now
due to that, Alora will walk over to Galabar and smack him on his back. Not trying to do any damage, but she'll turn to him and say, You infected my Enka. She would not hurt my bushes, but I blame you. And you know what? I blame you because I know Adamant got it from you. And then she'll scream over for Adamant.
No, Adamant didn't get it from Galabar. Galabar didn't start doing fire damage at all until he got his class. His custom class.
No, Galabar got it from Adamant.
Yeah, but Galabar hasn't burned anything down recently.
Yeah, but she saw Galabar first, so... So then she'll go over to Adamant.
Don't try to
do the
understand
exact same
it, just
thing.
nod and smile.
Galabar collects the two heads from these apes.
Okay.
You gotta be running out of room in there.
No. They're not going to stay in there for long. As soon as we get to the barracks, they won't be in there any longer.
Okay. So you guys are here, and it looks like there is a long corridor leading out to the north ahead of you. You search around here, and these creatures don't seem to have much of anything on them. Not really in the way of any kind of okay. Oh, yes. All right. This is a fun place here. Okay. So...
Oyahusa is gonna I'm gonna drink one of his healing potions.
Okay.
I think I will too.
Okay. Yeah, Adamant, you did not have to use, so everybody still has their bardic inspiration at this point. Okay. All right. Oyo gets 8 hit points back. Enka, you can do the 2d4 plus 2. You get 6 hit points back. So we'll copy this. We'll go over here. We'll put you.
Hold up, why are we drinking potions of healing?
So we don't use up spell slots. We just keep moving. And
Yeah.
I use the cheap ass potion. It's like, you know what I mean?
Well, I also have a feature that I can use to make you guys heal too.
Yeah, that takes a spell slot.
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
It's just a certain number of times every day that she can do it,
Yes.
I think.
5 times
It's
your
a channel divinity.
Would save that. 5 times your cleric level.
And do it 2 times.
Save
So
that for when we're really down.
Good lord.
Yes, that's what I was doing, but
We're not really down.
That's 50.
So that's 50 hit points. So
Plus, Oof. That's awesome.
Yeah, that is a major.
That's a Hail Mary.
yes, that's what I've been saving it for, but
if Galabar or Adamant ever goes down.
Yes.
Or your beloved Oyohusa. Hello.
Adamant's a healer and Galabar's a super tank. 50 hit points for him is 100 hit points.
All right, so as you get to the end of this corridor, you hear the sound of water, and you see stairs going down. Oh, and I haven't moved the ribbon, so you can't see what the hell I'm talking about. Let me move the ribbon. So now you can see what I'm talking about. All right.
Nope, it's complete. There we go.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to...
Going up or down?
Going down.
Oh, Lord. We don't want to go down, right?
Well, it goes down a little bit, and you can hear the sloshing of water. So, like that one place where you went with the bridges that was kind of on the same level you were, and it was over the pit of water. It might be something similar to that. So I'm going to remove.
So it might be a bridge?
Well, it would be the absence of a bridge.
Oh.
Because, it might be something going down to the water. And indeed, as you look, you do see some additional details. You see a large chamber. There's a large chamber that is flooded, and that has a number of creatures in that chamber. These creatures look like they are very similar to those guards that you guys saw before. And they appear to be in this water bathing.
Oh,
and
so might be close to the barracks, out of character.
Yeah, Galabar is...
Bless you!
Galabar is going... Yeah.
Well,
Galabar is going to say, let me talk to them first.
Well, out of character, do we want to go to the barracks?
Galabar wants to try to convince the ogres to fight with us.
Okay.
Because he actually kind of takes a bit of pity on them. And he also thinks they could be strong allies. So Galabar is going to pull out the holding the heads by the hair. He's gonna pull out the ape heads he's been collecting, and the what's the name of the thing? The guardian beast head that he collected, and he's gonna walk in carrying them, and he's just going to say, "Fight to die."
Oops.
And he's just
Of
gonna
course, whenever
drop
he
the
has a
heads in his
speech, he
water.
lags.
What? Did you not hear me?
No.
Yeah.
Galabar walks in holding the heads of the curd apes and the guardian beast. He'll drop them into the water, and he'll say, "Fight with us, or die along with your leader."
Okay. So you are going to move into there. As you move into there, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Is it something that I can see?
No.
Dang it. 10. You gotta.
Okay. So
You do have Bardic.
Oh yeah, I do have Bardic Inspiration, so I'm gonna use that. 17.
17. Okay. Unfortunately, that's not quite good enough.
What?
So, what I need to do is I need to go over here. I need to roll a Texas one. All right. When you guys see Galabar goes and he steps into the water, his eyes kind of open real wide, and before he can get pretty much a word out, he disappears. He is pulled down under the water as though by some sort of violent force, and then you hear all of you hear a splashing sound, and Galabar, you emerge here, and what you feel is suction as though you are being drawn into a great flooded tube that very rapidly and almost instantaneously, so you don't have to hold your breath or anything like that, transports you and spits you back up out of the water. Okay. And now that you are over here, I will let you see what the rest of what you see.
Okay, is that a female ogre?
Yes, that is a female ogre. That is a Haskran ogress.
Okay, Galabar will, if he can, get out of the water, and step over here and say his lines. Holding up the heads of all of the things of the things he's collected, and say, "Fight with us against your leader, or die alongside him." Can I roll intimidation or something?
You can roll an intimidation. Yes, you can.
Come on, roll 20. It's my birthday. 29!
Nice!
Oh, wow. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Okay. Oh, these ogres, they kind of look at you, look at the heads of the apes, and
the
they
guardian beast.
and the head of the guardian beast, and they seem to hesitate for a moment. At least one of you speaks giant, right?
I believe. Nope, I don't.
Well, it's definitely not.
Oyo, Enka, Adamant, Laura. Did
Nope.
any of you speak
Adamant
giant?
speaks common and dwarven, and that's it.
I speak common, minotaur, and goblin.
Okay. Undercommon, deep speech, druidic, elven, primordial. All right. So nobody speaks giant. All right. So then this female ogre shouts out something in a language that you all do not understand.
I'll cast comprehend language.
Okay, do you have it as a spell slot, or do you?
I have
or is
it as
a ritual?
Spell slot. It's a spell slot.
Okay. All right. So you can go ahead and cast that, and what you hear is you hear the second half. Waiting for, attack him! She's bellowing that at the ogres, and they're pointing at the heads and looking at her and pointing at the heads, and she is like, "Go ahead."
Galabar will drop the heads into the water and pull out the. He'll pull out the what was it called? The ogre greatsword.
Okay.
That he got on the Kamigawa plane.
Okay.
And
All right, yeah, you're going very robotic, Chris. Your connection is cutting in and out.
Can you hear me now?
Now I can, yes.
Okay. He doesn't speak giant, which sucks. He figured that they would be able to speak common or something, so that King Solomon could talk to them.
He could probably speak giant.
Yeah. Do I have anything? Actually, does this? No, I have that. That's not something I can do. He'll make a motion as if to say make it an offering to her if she'll fight alongside us. He'll try to communicate that to her.
And
almost like bow down on one of his knees and hold it out in his two palms.
Kinda, yeah.
And she looks at you, and she says, and she switches to common, and she says,
"It is made out of metal, and it looks really devastating."
She says, "What is that creature?
Fight alongside us. Fight alongside us, and I will give you this as an offering, and we can slay your master together."
You
will end your servitude, so you can claim to be strong once more.
And there's like these two that you can see here. Their eyes just are fixated on that weapon, and they're growing larger, and kind of their jaws just sort of hanging open. And it's like you can even see one of them is kind of starting to drool as he's looking at that metal weapon. And one of these others over here looks to the ogress and says, We could flee King Suleiman. And
We wouldn't need to flee him if he was dead. We've already ended the lives of at least most of what lived on this floor, and defeated him twice already. He fled every single time. He is a coward.
And okay, so while you guys can all sort of hear this conversation going on, and you hear these creatures switch to common to talk to Galabar. So I want to ask the rest of you, what do you want to do?
Should we go help him?
I have belief in Galabar. I believe he can
How
do it
well
on
does
his own.
the echo sound in this place? Pretty well.
I mean, with the water on the floor, that's probably pretty echoey.
If you imagine being in like a like one of those, if you've ever been like in a pool enclosure, like for a large, like in an aquatic center or something, and you hear the way everything kind of echoes around and whatnot, it sort of sounds like that. Along with the sloshing of the water, which reminds me, I've got to see if there's there it is. Let's see, is there a... All right. Okay.
Enka will pull out her lyre and just very, very softly begin to like sing one of her haunting / enchanting songs from her homeland, and pluck the strings very softly and quietly, because she knows that the sound is going to echo through here, and she wants to kind of lull them into kind of a, I don't want to say asleep, but just kind of a zen moment, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, so he'll reach into the back hole and pull out his long flute, and he'll join her.
Oh, so why don't both of you make performance checks for me?
Okay. I have to look up something.
While they're doing that, can I say one more thing to them?
Sure.
Galabar will...
I just wanted to make sure that these guys had a chance to interact as well.
Yeah. Galabar will say, as we speak, he is trying to finish this Ziggurat as soon as possible, and when it is finished, he plans to use the souls of probably all of you, as well as everybody living in this city, to gain eternal life. If we do not stop him before that happens, you will either all die, or all be in eternal servitude as his slaves. I'm giving you the chance to fight for your lives. Do you accept?
And make one now, instead of intimidation, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Not as good at those, but I'm still kind of 12.
You have bardic inspiration.
Did she give me another one? I used it on my deck save.
Oh, you used it on your deck save. Oh, okay.
Does she want? Does she want to say that she's using this music to inspire me?
Sure.
Sure.
It was kind of a, okay, every advantage that he can get to talk these guys into joining him.
21.
21. Okay, so with the two really good performance checks from Enka and Oyahusa, and this persuasion check from Galabar, they all look at each other and they begin to grumble. He betrayed us. He tricked us. And they say, we do not want to live in service to that king. We do not want to die for him. We will join you. And then the female ogre she moves back, she wades back over to this wall, and she pushes on a panel, and she is now disabling. She is now disabling the items that were here, that were here, that were here, and that were here.
Okay. He will offer to her the sword.
Okay.
And, he will then look at the other ones. Who is the strongest among you?
And they all start to claim that they are, but the ogress, she taps you on the shoulder and she points to this guy here. Says that
after I hand her the great sword, I will pull out the ogre spear that I got from from it, and he'll hold out the hilt to that ogre.
Okay, so that one comes up and takes that, and as you hand the spear to that one, all of you hear this area resonate with some now very familiar laughter. Clever. You think to use my own pawns against me.
They will be your pawns no longer, foolish king.
I cannot wait. You will now find the way to the second level is opened. Come, if you dare. And unless we can go ahead and finish out anything you want to do in this room, and I think that's where we'll once you're done here, that's where we'll wrap it. So the rest of you guys, did you want to come in here, since now you have seen that? Yeah, and as you go after that, after the ogress manipulates that panel, the water actually grows clearer, and you can see that there are now metal plates on the stone floor that are covering, their metal circular plates that are covering what are probably these pipes, the one that pulled Galabar down and spat him back up again. And the way that those work, just as an FYI to you guys, is that every time you step on one while they're active, I roll a d4 and it randomly spits you back up on a different one. So it's a thing that is meant for people that are not familiar to this area. It's meant to, move your tactics around and randomly put you in other places. And it's something that for creatures that are familiar with this area, they can use that to move around the battlefield more quickly and more effectively. So that's kind of just an interesting thing there. So Laura, Adamant, anything you guys want to do?
Well, Calabar handled this pretty well. I don't think anything to do here.
Yeah. Galipar, do you have DM advantage or
I
chat
don't-
room advantage?
I use my chat room advantage. I do not have inspiration or anything.
Okay. Inspiration. Okay, so go ahead and take DM inspiration because that was some good thinking here too. It was a good plan, and you managed to pull the plan off. All right. So that, ladies and gentlemen, that is where we are going to leave it for this week.
Happy birthday.
Yes,
Happy
birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Okay. I am trying to get to the music here. There's the music.
Whose birthday? What?
It's Chris's birthday today.
Oh, happy
Yeah.
birthday, Chris!
Yep. Thank you.
What'd you turn today?
25.
25.
Wow.
His car insurance is going to be cheaper now.
Cheaper
Yeah.
car insurance. Woo!
Such a young pup. All right.
I'm old enough to be
Everybody.
your mom.
You do not get reminded of how young I am.
You the baby.
Thank you all for joining us today. And players, thank you for playing. As Ivy reminded everybody, we do not have a game next Sunday. I think we are back in 2 weeks. Although I have to double check once again since they finally released the schedule for the women, and I haven't memorized what weeks that messes us up. So let's see. We missed Sunday the 27th, and yes, Sunday the 3rd we are back. So Sunday the 3rd, we will be back for our next session. And like I said, in that session, you guys will be able to go into the second level of the Ziggurat. Between now and then, there's going to be several streams coming up on the channel. Tomorrow night, we have a Monster Monday, and because last week they released the Call of the Netherdeep, I am doing a monster out of Netherdeep this week. And the monster that I am doing is called the Death Embrace. It is a scary sounding monster, and it is a monster that, oh boy, it can be kind of scary for your players and very fun for DMs to use in encounters. So be sure to check that out tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Then on Thursday night, we're back with the Sword Coast Chronicles. And then finally, after several weeks off, presuming that all the players are available, we will be back for the Saturday night Greyhawk game next week. So we will have a Saturday night game this week. We will not have a Sunday game next week. Are there anything that you guys as players want to let the chat know about coming up, other than reminding them again that today was Chris's birthday?
Nothing from me. I live a boring life.
All right. Well, with that, I am going to go over here and see if I can find anybody else that is streaming some D&D.
Well, I will wish you happy birthday, Chris, and I'm heading out, guys. Talk to you later.
Later.
All right.
Happy first day of
care.
spring. Woo!
Yes. All right, and we have. Oh, okay.
I feel like King Suleiman is deeply scared of us now. Ooh, ha ha ha.
He might be. All right. Oh, we have Voxus. Or Alistair. Alistair is streaming some D&D, so let's go ahead and raid Alistair. Alright, everybody. Take care. Have a wonderful week. We hope we'll see you on the stream.